Hello everybody, happy Saturday! How's it going? So good to see you. Welcome back to the Altars. We started this game last night. We're doing a weekend double header here, and I'm so excited to play more today. Morgan! Oh no, you guys can't hear the bot! I'm so sorry, I had the desktop muted. But here you go. That's what you were missing in the background while I had the desktop muted. Morgan, thank you so much for the 76 months and the barrage of tiffs. I love it. Thank you very much, my friend. It's good to see you. Happy Saturday. I hope your weekend is going well so far. Welcome to the Altars. As I was just saying, we started this game last night and played for about 4 hours, and we're doing a new game doubleheader weekend here. So we're going to be playing some more today, and I'm super excited to dive back in. If you guys haven't seen the Altars yet, this is a game that came out a couple weeks ago. It's relatively brand new. It came out, I believe, the second week of June, and ever since it's come out, I've wanted to play it, but I was waiting for a good time for us to sort of work it into our stream schedule, and with the start of a new month here now in July, I figured it was the perfect time to get the Altars into rotation. So this is a game from the developers of Frostpunk and you've probably heard of Frostpunk 1 and 2. Frostpunk is one of my favorite, if not my all-time favorite, city builder slash simulation game, however you want to categorize it. So as soon as I heard that those devs were making a new game, I was interested. And this game is very, very unique. So it does have those simulation base building elements that you'd come to expect, but it also has some action adventure elements as well. It's a really weird mash of genres, which makes it a lot of fun, and it has the most interesting story. To get you guys up to speed on what happened last night, this is our main character, Jan Dolski. Apparently his name is pronounced Jan, but they didn't pronounce his name until a couple of hours into the stream, and by then I had been referring to him as Jan for so long that he will forever be Jan. So it's technically Jan, but in our life it's Jan. Jan Dolski is a 35-year-old man who has been through some rough times in his life. We got to sort of see his whole past. He hasn't had the most glowing life. So when the opportunity arose for him to join a space mission, he signed up. Him and his crew went out to the far reaches of space in search of a rare metal, a rare material. And unfortunately, his ship, of course, crash landed on a planet. All of his crew died, and the only guy left is Jan. However, Jan cannot get off this planet alone. The planet is a triple star system, which means there are 3 stars in the system, and at certain points, those stars get dangerously close to the planet. So we're sort of in a race against time here. It's sort of a Majora's Mask situation. Instead of the moon falling down, the sun's gonna fall down. So Jan has to try to get off this planet ASAP. Of course, the corpos are saying, whoa, 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 don't leave until you get what you came for. But, you know, that's a whole other discussion. The thing is, though, is that Jan cannot get off this planet alone. And so that's where the name of the game comes into play, the Altars. That's right. In order to get more hands on deck to evacuate, Jan needs to create clones of himself. And that's where the very unique nature of this game comes in. So the guy on the main screen is actually not our Jan. This is Jan the technician, our first clone. So basically Jan goes back into his memories and finds what are called branching points in his life where he could have done something differently, made a different choice. And it's actually switching between the 2 Jans. I didn't notice that. That's interesting. So we actually have one clone of ourselves right now who took a different path in life and ended up being a technician. And I have a feeling we're going to probably be creating more altars today. So that's the long and short of everything that you might have missed last night. We completed the prologue last night and are now into Act 1. It's my understanding that there are 3 acts in the game, and that the story and the ending can change quite drastically depending on the choices that you make. Speaking of choices, one really cool thing about the Altars as well is the fact that it does have a Twitch integration. So you guys should see an overlay on top of the stream player, and as we get into the game, you'll see during various dialogue or conversations that there are various dialogue choices, and you guys can actually vote on which dialogue choice you would like me to pick. You're also able, it's minor, because obviously I haven't seen the overlay, so this is all sort of hearsay from what you've told me, but it's my understanding you can also see the status of the various altars and things like that, so I'd recommend checking out that overlay once we get into the game here, because I think that's super cool. I love when games give you guys the opportunity to sort of participate, if you will, so it's very cool that the altars has that, So yeah, that's where we're at. Hello, Meerkat. Hello, Euro. Happy Saturday to you both. Thank you guys for being here. DigiTiff is on deck today, as I'm sure you can see. And yeah, we're going to load into the altars. The last thing we did last night was we spoke to the Supreme Corpo Overlord, aka Maxwell, aka Geralt of Rivia. I was so thrown off that apparently the guy has the same voice actor as Geralt of Rivia, so that was interesting. But as you can see, it is day 12. Apparently the sun is still far away, so that's good. We've got time to figure things out. In terms of tasks, our main issue right now is we were moving. So our base is a giant wheel, as you can see, and we were moving up until we came across a lava river, which of course is an issue. The lava river is a serious complication. Right now we have to build a research lab and develop a plan for crossing it. As well, after speaking to Corpo Overlord Maxwell, he told us that apparently in order to get Rapidium, which is the mystery metal, back to Earth, we need to build a Rapidium arc. Otherwise it'll disintegrate on its way back to Earth. So that's another main task of ours. We need to build a Rapidium arc here on the base as well. That's all sweet, but you have not told us about Muffin yet? What do you mean? What about Muffin? She's good. She's living her best Muffin life. She's not here right now. She's, we were doing the sheets in the spare room bed, and so when they got out of the dryer, we just threw them on the spare room bed until we were ready to make it up. And of course, she has made a nest in said sheets, so she'll probably be there for most of the afternoon, but I'm sure she'll stop by, and until then, Digimuffin is here. This reminds me of Oxygen Not Included, except it's clones of the same guy rather than replicants. I've never played Oxygen Not Included. It's in your contract, Tiff, to mention Muffin to your viewers. Oh, right. I forgot about that clause. Yes, you're right. Well, here's today's update. Muffin is doing great. She has made a nest in fresh bed sheets and is living her plushest little kitty life. Morgan says, I might get Suikoden off of Green Man Gaming because it's like $30 on there right now. So I just recently played through Suikoden 1 and Suikoden 2 for the very first time. I did a Let's Play series, actually, of both games over on YouTube if you're looking to see what the games are like. But I absolutely loved them. For the longest time, especially Suikoden 2, I had heard so much hype about how good it was and how it was some people's, favorite JRPG of all time. And after playing it, I can see why. Because after 30 years... I was still very impressed with the game and had a fantastic time. I can only imagine if I had played that game for the first time in the 90s when it came out, my mind would have been blown. Because it is a fantastic game, and well ahead of its time, I think. It had so many mechanics and cool things. The story was great, so yeah. Suikoden 1 and 2, the HD remaster that they just put out, if you haven't played Suikoden before, it's a great way to get into the series for the first time, because that's exactly what I just did. What a princess. I love it. Oh, Muffin is the ultimate princess. Absolutely. Princess Muffin. Reporting for duty. At all times. So this is our base right now. One thing I haven't done, actually, because I see TS says if you enjoy base builders, Oxygen Not Included is quite fun. I haven't played a base builder in a very long time. As I was saying earlier, Frostpunk, I think, is my favorite simulation base builder, city builder, whatever you want to describe it as, of all time. But Frostpunk came out back in, what, 2018? Now, Frostpunk 2 did come out last year, but I didn't love Frostpunk 2 nearly as much as Frostpunk 1. It was different. So I played a bit of that last year, but like I haven't played a whole lot of base builders or city builders in quite some time, actually. So that's another part of this game that I've been excited to really dive into is that sort of aspect. So you can see we've got Jan Technician assigned to the workshop today, and he is currently making some drill cartridges, so that's good. Apparently he's angry today because he's scared that we won't manage to cross the lava river, which is like fair, but maybe you could turn that anger into motivation. I don't know. Alright, so for us to build the research lab, let's go see what that requires of us. Let's see, build. Okay, so research lab. Oh, we can build it right now. It just needs 40 metals. Suitable for conducting scientific research. Can only be used by an Ally Corp certified scientist. Well, that's an issue, because I don't think I'm an Ally Corp certified scientist, but anyway, we'll get to that. Put that alongside the captain's cabin. No, let's put it alongside the communications room. There we go. And then while we're in here, I'm wondering, is it worth building more storage? Because you can see down below we're at 362 out of 480 storage, and I feel like I don't even have that many materials at this point. Like, so I'm gonna build another storage there as well. And I think that's all we can do for right now. Yeah, once we get the research lab built, I think then we can somehow expand our base, but we'll get to that. If only you knew how to find scientists, Tiff. Yeah, well, I gotta hope I've got a little branching point in which I could have turned into a scientist. Base mass. Each module built makes your base heavier, which means you're going to need more organics to move it. The cost of your next journey can exceed your organics tank limit while you're stationed. However, you won't be able to start a journey in that state. You can expand the base to increase the organics tank limit. Note that a storage always has the same base mass, regardless of the amount of items stored. Okay, that's good to know. That's good to know. Where's the Tony Stark branch? Yeah, where's the branch of my life where I became a billionaire playboy scientist? Most Frostpunk 2 reviews on Steam say it's very different from the first game, and it seems to divide opinions very starkly. Yeah, I wouldn't go so far as to say that Frostpunk 2 is a bad game. It's just very different from the first game, and I just loved the first game so much that I wanted more of the first game in the sequel, so I don't necessarily fault them for going in a different direction with the sequel. Sometimes that's good, you know, rather than making the same game twice, but in this particular instance, playing Frostpunk 2 just made me want more Frostpunk 1, if that makes sense. Okay, so here in the research lab, there's a couple of things we can research. Cheaper batteries, enriched metals, oh, nice. Okay, that's actually really good. That'll help us mine stuff faster. We can get a recycler. Oh, yeah. Oh, there's so much. Okay. But this is what we need. Crossing the lava river. Look into possible ways of getting the base to the other side of the lava river. So we want to queue that up. And then I'm also going to queue up metals efficiency. The main difference seems to be in the first game you managed people and the second groups of people, correct? Yeah, basically. I mean, the first game was essentially more like, yeah, focused on the city building aspects and collecting resources and strategically allocating them and, you know, making your people survive. The second game has a lot more of a political tone to it. There's a lot of different, like, factions in the city, and you need to please them. Like, a lot of the game is about, like, pleasing different factions and juggling the different factions and that kind of thing. So it sort of detracts, I guess, from the city building concepts. Those aren't highlighted as much because what is highlighted is that sort of political turmoil. So, yeah, you know, some people I'm sure really like that, but for me personally and what I liked about the first game, it felt like it detracted a little bit, if that makes sense. So research is complicated and requires proper education. You need a scientist to be able to use the research lab. So, oh, we can reassign technician to the greenhouse because he's done in workshop. That seems like a good idea. So, we need a scientist. I don't know if I can make another altar right now. Let me see. Standing by. So yes, we do make altars in an area called the Womb, by the way, and our first altar was Molly, the sheep, who is now our pet, and I love her very much, but, It doesn't look like... Wait. Maybe... I have to go to the quantum computer first and find a branching point before I can make another altar. Let's see. Oh yeah, that's what we have to do. Look at this. You can see all the different branching points. Here I would have become a doctor. Here I would have become a refiner. Scientist, here we go. So the branching point for a scientist would have been at age 25. After I graduated from university, what Arjan did was he went corpo. He was offered a PhD position, but instead of taking it, he went corpo because he wanted money, because he was flat broke and he had just started dating someone and wanted to provide her with a good life. But it looks like if I had made the other decision and decided to do the PhD, we would have went on the path of science. Okay, cool. Maybe it wasn't the most profitable decision, but Lena supports it. She said she loves our camping getaways, and the way she listened to you when you told her your plans for your PhD project motivates you like hell. Who said you can't pursue the path of science and be rich? So we can alterate here and see how this Jan's life would have turned out. Mind records analysis. Initiating branching procedure. Branching in progress. Simulating life path. Branching procedure completed. New awareness ready. Jan Dolski. Jan Scientist. This is our Tony Stark era. Euro makes a good point. Euro says Jan Scientist should hopefully be more accepting of the situation when you hatch him. Yes, because Jan Technician wasn't very happy about it at all. But hopefully, Jan Scientist can look at it through the scientist lens and be like, oh, this is kind of cool. So let's see how Jan's scientist life would have turned out. As I mentioned, this is our Jan's main path. So he goes into the purgatory of 9 to 5, ends up getting a dream home, but then loses his job, turns to alcohol, starts becoming a dick to his wife. She leaves him, he falls apart, he drowns his sorrows, and then ends up here on Project Dolly. But let's see if things would have been better if he had pursued his PhD. So at age 27, research comes first. You give Lena a wave as she walks you to the bus for the airport. She's gonna be fine. It's only a few months and she's been busy with her own project anyway. You love the way the two of you can give each other space. Of course, it would be great to move out of that student's dorm already, but research comes first. Always. 28 years old, drifting apart. The equations on your blackboard stir mixed feelings in you. The result is not what you expected, but on the other hand, you feel that familiar tingling in your stomach. You may be onto something completely new here. Oh, shit, you completely forgot about Lena. She wanted to come and pick up her things from your place. You need to call her and postpone. Oh, okay. So, Jan Scientist completely submerges himself in science, and him and Lena end up breaking up. At 30 years old, though, he makes a breakthrough. This is it. You knew it would be a breakthrough. First, the grant, and now a serious investor. How about enlarging the team? Getting an office, maybe? And a new set of clothes. You can't go on looking like an underpaid post-grad student. There's gonna be a bunch of business meetings ahead of you, Jan. 30 years old, eyes on the prize. Could your research really contribute to finding Rapidium one day? Going in the direction of nanotech and space exploration could increase the chances of that. You really need to focus. Success is just around the corner. 33 years old, you both changed. You look at her in astonishment. Lena, is that you? Fancy meeting her at this conference. Looks like she's gone far too. Not as far as you, obviously. She's changed. You both have. Amazing how young and immature we were back then. Seems like ages ago. Good to see she's done well for herself. 34 years old, the pinnacle. You read the contract over and over again. Ally Corp space mining missions want your tech on board. This must be the pinnacle of your career. You've worked so hard for this. Well done, Jan. Now, let's get to work. 34 years old, getting on board. The data seems inconsistent. What could be the reason for those failures? You've gone through it with the whole team and still, something's missing. Your tech is well tested. Maybe it's not being used properly? You've heard rumors that in the race for success, Ally Corp's sending just about anyone on those Dolly missions. Maybe they need you on board. Which leads to Project Dolly. Just one final radio check and you're good to go. Time to sort this mess out in person. So I don't know if Jan's Scientist is any better than our Jan. I mean, at least he had a successful career, I guess. Our Jan didn't have a successful career and he lost his wife. Jan's Scientist had a successful career and lost his wife, so in a way, I guess Jan's Scientist did better. It seems like Jan scientist had less happiness though, because like our Jan sort of had peaks and valleys, highs and lows. He did have some happy moments, but ended up losing it all. There is no better, just different. Yeah, I suppose that's right. But there you have it. So that's Jan scientist. So we should be able now to go up to the womb and birth him. I'm not sure if that's the right word, but... Aha! Oh! He's already being birthed. Okay. It takes about 8 hours to make a clone. He'll be ready in... yeah, just in time for dinner. Alright, we'll come back to see Jan Scientist later. Before we do, there's another thing now. I want to see what's required of us to build the Rapidium Arc. So if that's... is that in Command Center, I guess? Rapidium Arc. Used to safely store and transport Rapidium. So it needs 30 metal, 120 Rapidium, and 100 organics. So we've got the organics. We need more metal, we need more Rapidium. Make New Jan some pierogies? I mean, that's what ultimately brought me and Technician together, right? Alright, so here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go to the organics outpost, mine just a little bit more organics to kind of top us up, and then I'm going to take the outpost from here and move it to the Rapidium section. So I'll just do a couple hours of work here. And now we're gonna retrieve mining outpost and bring it up to that Rapidium deposit that we found, which is all the way up there. Okay. Hey, Nine! It's so good to see everybody today, by the way. Happy Saturday. I hope your weekends are off to a good start so far. I was telling you all yesterday, I have had a terrible, horrible, no good week. It was like everything that could go wrong this week went wrong, but I think things are on the up. It's the weekend, obviously. We had a really, really nice stream last night. We actually went and picked our car up from the shop this morning, and it wasn't nearly as big of an issue as we feared it was. We were sort of thinking we're going to need to buy a new car, but it was a $500 fix, which is obviously not ideal, but in terms of worst case scenarios was much better than it could have been. So I hope that means things are on the up and up. Meerkat has to head out. I'm gonna pick this up on the YouTubes. Yeah, of course, Meerkat. Have a great Saturday. It was good to see you. So on Tuesday, Canada Day, we were heading out of town to go kayaking when all of a sudden the battery light and the oil light turned on the dash, and our car just completely lost power. I had to steer it to the side of the road. We had to call a tow truck, and it's been in the shop ever since then. We figured it was, you know, dead, kaput. Again, we were worrying that we would have to buy perhaps a new vehicle, but no, it was something called, and forgive me to any car aficionados here in chat, I don't know anything about cars, but the issue was apparently something called a crankshaft sensor, whatever the hell that is, and it costs about $500 to fix. So, and with the tow truck, that was $200. So it was like a $750 job, which is, again, obviously not the most ideal, but definitely could have been worse, I think. Alright, so from here, we now need to connect this via pylons. Yeah, exactly. 750 is a lot less than a new car, so that's what we're trying to focus on, right? So that's at least one thing that's looking up, because as I mentioned, it was just like everything went wrong this weekend. The car was just one of many issues we've had, but at least that's fixed now, so hopefully everything else will be on the up and up now soon as well. Alright, we got this pylon. Just need one more for connection. So what I'll do is I'll go dismantle the ones that we had set up for the organics outpost. So I won't need this one. But yeah, all that to say, I hope you guys are having a better week/weekend than me, and everything's going well. Hope my American friends are enjoying their 4th of July long weekend. Now, do I need... There's 2 pylons here. Do I need both of these? I don't know that I do. Yeah, no, we don't. Okay, that'll save us. So now, let's see. Got that one there. Well, that's the thing. I'm sure the actual part for the sensor was probably only half that much, but you know how auto shops are. And especially, so our car broke down on Canada Day, a stat holiday, so it was not a great time, and our options for getting it towed was very limited, so we had to tow it to the dealership where we fully expect that they're going to charge us more. But, you know, we had to do what we had to do, so... I'm sure, you know, if we brought it to, like, some smaller, like, local dealership, they probably could have done it for much cheaper, but alas, we were out of options. Yeah, the dealership will screw you. Yeah, exactly. And we're well aware of that, but again, unfortunately didn't have a ton of options. Okay, so I need another pylon, but we need more metal. Okay. Well, that's fine. We can go get more metal. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna send Jan Technician over to mine metal. Maybe I should have just did it myself. Might be faster if I just do it myself, to be honest. Yeah, I think Jan Technician is pissed off right now. So he's not even working. Yeah, it says he's off shift. I think he's just refusing to work. 'Cause he's angry. Okay, well let's go talk to him, maybe? Ignoring the sensor, even if it's faulty, can result in complete engine failure and having to replace the entire engine and crankshaft, not to mention repair to the damaged transmission and gearbox, says Google. You did the right thing by immediately pulling over. Oh, damn. Yeah, it's one thing to replace a sensor, another thing to replace an entire engine. Jeez Louise. Okay, Jan, I was coming to talk to you. Where did you go? To machinery. Hi. What is wrong with you? I get it. It's stressful. Can you stop being a dick? We're not gonna get out of here. Unless you help me. Alright, let's try to calm him down.
Hey, man. You're clearly angry. Meaningless small talk will only make me more angry. So maybe we can talk about something meaningful. What calms you down? Punching that smirk of yours would definitely do the trick.
Jesus, Tech.
But if you really need to know, walking it off, I guess.
Okay, so this is where the chat voting aspect of the game comes into place. We've got 3 dialogue options here, and you guys can vote. I do get the final say, so it'll show up sort of what you guys have voted for, but ultimately it's still my decision, but I like taking your guys' opinions into consideration if you have them. So here we can say postponing the detonation, easy to maintain, aren't you? Or then punch me. I mean, honestly, if Tech punching me would make him work and make things, you know, better for everyone and strengthen our chances of escaping the sun, then I'm down. I'll take one for the team. Looks like you guys are thinking the same way I am. Just, if you need to punch me, then punch me. It's fine. Let's get it over with.
Maybe you should punch me. Why not? Let it all out. You don't want that.
Oh, he actually liked that answer.
But I appreciate
it actually made him feel better. That's so funny. He's gonna walk his fist into your jaw. Now, the real question is Jan actually gonna go work now? Did I make him happy enough? Yeah, he's going to airlock. Fuck yeah. Telling Jan he could punch me was all we needed to get him back on the high horse. Yeah, he's heading out to work now for a couple hours. Perfect. So he's gonna go get metals. And then while we're waiting for him to get metals, maybe I'll go work in the greenhouse for a bit. We need 30 metals to make more pylons. Wait, is this not where the... I get confused sometimes about where we are. And Jan Scientist is ready. Okay. I'll work till 8. We're gonna go make some pylons. And then we're gonna go meet new Jan. Alright, we got our pylons. Let's go meet Jan. Jan the scientist. Hey there.
Hey, how are you feeling? Well, I'll be damned. You okay? Surprisingly okay. Especially considering what I'm seeing. Very clearly. Good. Do you,
Euro, you were right. Jan Scientist is taking this way better than Jan Technician.
But
he's like eerily calm.
I think you know perfectly well who I am. So let's not waste time. Just tell me, how much did you find?
Holy shit, dude. Just
what?
cutting to the chase.
How much rupidium is there? Did we get a breakthrough?
That's crazy. Yeah, I can't. Can you imagine, like, waking up from your fucking incubator and suddenly being like, ah, yes, hello. How much rupidium did we find? We can either say a lot or that's not the most important thing. Dude is ready to work. Seriously, I think this guy's going to be easier to motivate than Technician is. I don't think I'm going to have to cheer this guy up as much. Not surprised he forgot he had a girlfriend now. Yeah, seriously. I saw Euro ask, what's the one step that can't be automated? What do you mean by that? I'll say that's not the most important thing.
That's not the most important thing at the moment. Except for the fact it's the primary goal of the mission.
Oh, okay. So he gets mad and frustrated if you don't go along with
how do you know I found
rupidium talk?
Well, isn't it obvious?
You might just have to go along with him and be like, yeah, science, corpos, rupidium.
Like me, which has to mean we share the same DNA. Then there's...
Oh, hell, he's corpo-pilled.
What about them? They're fake. Probably just manufactured to make me feel more like myself, but completely unnecessary otherwise, because here I am with perfectly good eyesight.
Oh.
And a moon module, which can only lead to one.
There are even
conclusion.
fake glasses to differentiate him as a scientist.
My body was created to replicate someone who doesn't wear glasses. You.
God damn,
And
Jan.
to do that, of course, you would need to have found rupidium. Besides, I can see no other explanation for a sheep inside a space base. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Dude has a fucking mega brain. I can't believe his head is normal sized. How the hell did he put all that together in the space of 30 seconds? I wonder if Ultra Tiff likes Digimon instead of Pokemon. Maybe. She probably likes dogs instead of cats, too. Oh, Euro says when you made those pylons, 4/5 is automated, but you had to be there for the middle part for some reason. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if it's just like a step to make it so that you can't just automate the workflow and leave. Like you have to be there to physically do it as a way to like manage resources. I'll look more closely at it the next time we make them, because I'll be honest, I didn't really look super closely at it. I'm sure it is, but come on. Yeah, I totally understand. Alt-Tiff has a dog named Cupcake. Yes, exactly, and she's blonde. Alter Tiff is an Alaskan Huskies lady, confirmed. I guess we'll just go along with him. I'll just say you're right, it's impressive, because I feel like that's what he wants to hear, so... Let's boost up this guy's ego so we can make him work in the lab all day long without complaint.
Wow, you're right. It's impressive.
And I mean, it is impressive when you look at it. Creating a whole other person out of your own DNA.
I can see you're not as quick to process information. And that's the interesting part. Yeah. Our bodies are the same, but our minds are not. I needed a scientist on board. But there's always a scientist on board. So, what went wrong? The old crew is gone. They're all dead. That's why I needed to alter myself into different versions. With the use of the quantum computer on board and something called mind records. Oh, I see. A recalculated mind based on an infinite amount of variables to contain the desired consciousness in a biological vessel. That actually sounds plausible. So, what do you need from me now?
What do we say? Get to work immediately or get some rest first? I mean, it is 11 p.m., so I feel like dude can probably go to bed first, but I'll let you guys vote. I had to let Muffin in. She was scratching at the door. Oh, y'all want me to say get to work immediately. Okay. We're just gonna be dicks to my scientist altar. Alright, sounds good. Get to work immediately, bud.
You have to get our research lab running at once.
He seems to be jumping between too chill and super hyped. Might need a break.
The sooner I start...
TS says no, he's corpo-pilled. He'll love that idea.
Why don't you start with going through the mission logs? I need to get the full picture first. My thoughts exactly. Good.
I feel like Jan Scientist probably doesn't even sleep. He runs off caffeine pills. Alright, well, we will assign him to the research lab for tomorrow. And Jan Technician can stay on Metal's outpost. Work will resume in the morning. Work hours for the Jans, as long as they're happy, is from 9 a.m. to 9 p.m., so... Alright, speaking of, it is almost midnight, so it's time for this Jan to go to bed. Night-night. Hi! Oh, big meows! Hi, sweetheart. What if we made altars of you? Meow! He sleeps an optimal 7.5 hours, maximizing physical recovery and REM cycles. Wow, that sounds very, very accurate. Okay, so Jan Scientist is going to be in the lab today. Jam Technician is going to be mining metals. We need to go put those pylons down so we can mine rupidium today. Apparently the altars have gathered in the kitchen. Does that mean they want me there? Hang on. What do y'all want me or no? They're just hanging out.
I'm also...
Oh, we get to hear them talk. Okay.
Anyway, make yourself at home. Cheers.
Oh, that's good. All right. Looks like the first meeting between technician and scientist went well, so that's good. I also just noticed we are running a little bit low on food, so maybe we'll assign scientist or technician there when they're done for the day, but for right now, I'm gonna head out and set up that final pylon so we can get our next mining outpost all set up. Yes, let us ignore the clones getting along. Well, it kind of hurts if the clones like each other better than they like me. So, I can't look too closely or my feelings are gonna hurt. Wow, I only needed a pylon to bridge that tiny little distance. That's annoying. Oh well. Alright, perfect. So now, the mining outpost has power, meaning we can actually go use it. You have to worry if all the clones like each other more than you. Yeah, it's called a rebel uprising, a mutiny. Alright, cool. So we can mine rupidium here now, which I'm gonna do for the majority of the day. How many did we need for the rupidium arc? I think it was 120. Okay. We got up to 114, so we got pretty close. The best part about working at an outpost is you can just fast travel back to base, so that makes obviously things way more convenient. Okay, looks like Jan's scientist wants to speak to us. Let's go check. Oh, wow! Jan's scientist is squatting it up, dude! Okay, Cloud Strife. Zach Fair, look at those squats. Hey, bro, how are you settling in?
So, how are you? Settling in all right? Settling in is overrated. I analyze reality from wherever I am, however uncomfortable the angle. There's always an observation to be made. I'd love to hear what you managed to observe. This place is not run optimally.
Wow, getting my PhD made me into a real, well, this. It's crazy to think that, you know, decisions in your life can drastically alter who you become, right? We were talking about this last night. I feel like if I sit down and really think about all the sort of potential branching points in my life and where I might have ended up, it would be quite the thunk, that's for sure. All right, looks like everyone voted for something different. Don't worry, I've got this. I'm just following Ally Corp protocol, or can you teach me how to run it better? I feel like he'll like this. Please, Mr. Scientist, tell me how to run it better with your brilliant mega mind.
Yeah, I know. I wasn't trained to command a mission. But now that you're here, with your experience, I'd love to pick your brain. Do you think you could mentor me? Good thinking. First of all, you need to set long-term goals and draw up a roadmap for each of them. Remember to include all unpredictable variables in the equation. That way you can have contingency plans at the ready for each instance. All right, slow down. Prioritize resources. Do not waste time on idle conversations with the crew. Hide the booze.
Boo.
Cheap on coffee. That's slow enough for you?
I definitely want to say no booze, no way. Because I was on board for everything else. I like prioritizing resources. I mean, I don't know if I'd go so far as to say do not waste time on idle conversations with the crew. Mental health is important as well. But no booze? Y'all want me to say team building is important? I'm sorry, guys. I gotta go with my gut here. No booze, no way.
No way I'm dropping the booze. Don't you ever have fun? Oh, I do have fun. When I'm celebrating success. A situation that you're probably not familiar with. Truth is, I really wish we could make use of the tech I worked on for all these imaginary years. It would make things so much easier if it existed.
I mean, that's fair, Euro. What was your research about, Jan Scientist?
So what exactly was your research about? Nanotech in space exploration. We went from a humble startup to making headlines in a few months. Taking our solutions to the front line was my dream come true. The data we could bring back.
Apparently you can make sort of, I'm not sure what the name of the module is, but it's like a common room or a rec room, like a fun room, and apparently you can play beer pong with the other Jans, so that's high up on my to build list once we get the resources. Let's see. I guess we'll say you had big plans for it?
You had big plans for it. Well, now it's all gone.
Dang, sorry, I didn't mean to make you feel all doom and gloom there, Scientist. Priority number one, we love beer pong in this household. I haven't played beer pong in literally years. Something tells me Jan's scientist will not be attending those events. I think you may be right, Euro. I've got a feeling he'd say something like, this is a waste of precious time which could be used furthering our goals and being productive. This is why you're not successful, and then he'd scoff and turn heel and walk out or something. So we already asked what was your research about, so we'll go with the just focus on work here and now.
Turning it over in your head won't get you anywhere. You should focus on the work you need to do here and now. I never thought I'd say it, but yes, you're right.
Yay!
Let's get Rapidium back to Earth, and maybe later, we'll see.
Nice. Okay, so I think that was a pretty good conversation. You guys will have to let me know. Are you able to see Jan Scientist in the overlay now? So Jan Technician is feeling okay. Jan Scientist is also feeling okay. His main emotion, I guess, is motivation, so that's good. Technicians is rebellion, so that's maybe not good. If anyone's going to lead a rebellion, apparently it's going to be Technician. Yeah, you can see him in the overlay? Okay, cool. I like that. That's an option that you guys can look at the different altars and stuff. That's really, really cool. Okay, so Jan Scientist did not complete his research today. He's 90% done, though, so that's pretty good. We're doing okay on metals, so I think I'm going to put Jan Technician actually in Kitchen for tomorrow, because we're running low on food. So if he can make a little bit of food... Actually, you know where he should go? He should go in the greenhouse first to finish harvesting the food, and then tomorrow he'll go in Kitchen. Okay. From here, I want to go double check the requirements for building. We can't see the little thought bubbles, but the rest is there. Okay, cool, cool. I might just have to pop into someone else's altars stream so I can see the overlay, because I'm really interested with it. Yeah, this is the social room. This is what I told you about. So this requires minerals, which we've only found a very small deposit of so far. So we'll have to keep an eye out for minerals so we can play beer pong. We've got the dormitory already. We've got the workshop. We've got the greenhouse. We can make the refinery. But see, I haven't been mining enriched metals, so we can hold off on that for now. The rupidium arc, yes, I was correct, requires 120 rupidium, so we can finish that out tomorrow. And then in terms of radiation shields, I should probably check those. Okay, we've still got 2 more filters, so we've got over 2 days worth of filters. That's good. Anything in the workshop I need to make? Production, mining outpost, drill cartridge, repair kit, radiation filter. I guess we're okay for right now. Okay. Alright, I think we're good. I think we can turn in early tonight. Or actually, you know one thing I haven't looked at much? Yeah. I haven't looked at the state of things, so everything is good except for the womb. The womb needs to be repaired. How do I set people to repair things? Base maintenance, I see. Okay, well if that's the case, maybe we unassign technician from greenhouse. We assign him to base maintenance instead. I'll work at the greenhouse tomorrow. Yeah. Okay. We need more altars. It's the long and short of it. There's too much work to go around. But we're making do. Day 14. The sun is still far away, so that's good. But it's been 2 weeks now on my own. Well, I guess not really on my own. I've got friends now. Okay. Technician and scientists are arguing? What the fuck?
Man, I'm telling you, we need it. And I'm telling you, this is the least important of our priorities.
What's going on here, guys? Quality of food. Alters argue about the quality of the food given to them. Scientist wants to stick to the mush diet. Of course he does. While the technician demands that they will be fed quality meals regularly. Well, I've actually been working on making quality meals. We just need to harvest the ingredients from the greenhouse. I was planning on making quality meals, so I can sign with Jan Technician here. I want better food. We're human beings, not cattle. We should be given proper meals on a regular basis, if not every day. So we need at least 2 quality meals in the next 5 days. Yeah, we can do that. We can do that. I mean, there's no need to be frustrated about it. Like, do you want to eat mush? If mush is our only option, I'll eat mush. But if we have other options, I'll make y'all some good food. Mush is nutritional and keeps us going. Hey, he's describing my cookery. Alright, so I'm going to spend all day working down here in the greenhouse. And then we should be able to make some quality food.
I'd like to draw your attention to something.
Oh dang, scientist finished his research. Okay, I'll be up in 3 hours when I'm done my gardening. There we go. Alright. Now, is Jan done in machinery? Yes. So we can make... put technician in the kitchen and make some food. Cooked meal. A high quality meal that actually tastes good. We can make a bunch of those. We've got a... There you go. We'll get technician up in the kitchen all day long. Now, let's go see scientist. Oops. Hey, buddy. You figured something out? Have you finished your research?
So, did you find a solution to our problem? Yes. It's super simple. We'll build a bridge. Oh, just like that? Well, it can't be a regular bridge, of course. We don't have the time nor the manpower to accomplish that. However, there is a certain technology that came to my mind, superconductive bridge anchors. They could allow us to quickly span a light but durable construction across our obstacle.
You queued all meals plus 1 serving of mush for scientist. Yeah, exactly. He said he wanted mush, and he can stand on his position. We'll eat delicious cooked meals, and he'll eat his nutritional mush. Alright, what are we saying here about these superconductive bridge anchors? We've got sounds exciting, sounds dangerous, or sounds difficult. Looks like you guys want to say sounds difficult. I mean, it probably will be difficult, because presumably I'm going to need to acquire a lot of resources to make it, so let's go with the majority.
That doesn't sound super simple to me. Don't you worry your pretty head about it. Remember, you have me on board. There is one small thing, though. Oh, here we go. Cut out the sarcasm. It's not my fault this excursion was prepared by a dilettante.
Dilettante!
Blueprints for the anchors should be standard equipage for every mission since Project Versant went live. But not on this one. They should fire the logistician, if there ever was one.
Well, let's ask for more clarification. What's Versant?
Versant? Versatile Synthetics Program. One of my undergraduate students went to work for them. Had some impressive achievements, including designing bridge anchors for heavy exploration equipment. You'd think it would be obvious, but no.
Okay, so we've got 2 options then. Stop moaning and just tell me what to do, getting right to the point. Or typical Ally Corp, leaving people stranded without proper equipment. Honestly, yeah, I probably would say the second one, because fuck the corpos. So far they have been dicks, but let's see what you guys want to say. How the hell are we going to find liquid nitrogen to cool a magnet to superconductivity? I'm going to leave it to Megamind here. Let's slowly erode away his confidence in the corpos. Yeah, maybe one of these days he'll join me in the anti-corpo mindset. Typical Ally Corp, leaving people stranded without proper equipment.
Tell me about it. It's so typical. typical of Ally Corp to send people on a mission and then leave them stranded without proper equipment. I hope you're not feeling sorry for yourself, because we need to act. You are in touch with mining operations, right?
I'm not sure why I would say maybe here. What's the point of being coy? I feel like I should just say yes, I am. I mean, do we have pleasant conversations? Do I like mining operations? No, but yes, I am in contact with them.
Yeah, I am. Why? Next time you talk to someone from mining ops, tell them to send over the anchor blueprints from Versant. Once we have them, things will go back to super simple. You'll see. All right, will do.
Well, at least we've got a plan to get over Lava River. New task. The path ahead. The scientist has a plan. He says that if I get him bridge blueprints from the corporation, he'll tell me how to build it. It's worth a try. Okay, so I guess we'll go try to call him? Or we have to wait till they call me? I'm not sure if I can do outgoing calls. No, I can't. I have to wait for an incoming call. That's kind of bullshit. To be 100% honest. Looks like Jan, technician wants to speak to me. What's going on, man? Oh, you're mad again. What's wrong with you now? Hang on. I can't, every time you're upset, I can't baby you. He's angry. Even though his last event log is, I'm happy that we'll get better food. Honestly, I'm just gonna leave him alone for right now. He'll have better food soon. And hopefully that'll cheer him up, because I can't talk him down from the ledge every time. Alright, I'm gonna head out and do some mining. Your corporate phone plan doesn't include any minutes? Rough. Yeah, unfortunately not. Now, is Jan scientist? Yeah, he's working on metals efficiency. May as well queue up non-metals efficiency too and just keep Jan scientist working in the lab. Alright, we got enough rupidium now for the rupidium arcs, so that's good. I'm gonna just take a look at the map. Right, there's a rock blockade there. I haven't climbed all the way up there though. It looks like there's still, like, I can explore a little bit further that way, so we've got 2 hours of daylight left. Let's go check it out. I reckon Scientist is happiest when he gets to nerd out in solitude. Exactly. If anything, he'll be happy that I just give him more and more projects, you know? Lab duty round the clock. So in the bottom left corner, you'll probably see the time. Basically, after 8 p.m., so when it turns to night here on this planet, the radiation levels increase. If you're wondering why I have to go to bed at a certain time. I guess I don't technically have to, but radiation levels will increase.
Hey, what's this? It's triggering the alert in my suit.
What the fuck is this?
More about this thing.
Strange phenomena. Okay, my suit battery is also low. So is that gonna eat me? What the hell is that? Hey, Kev. What are these? Huh. Strange phenomena. I encountered some strange distortions. I should learn more about their nature. I mean, if anyone's gonna know, scientists will probably know. There's a bunch of metals that I really want to check out over there. Yeah, I probably shouldn't get close. I mean, you can see the big exclamation point on my suit. Let's go home and ask Scientist if he knows what the hell these things are. So I've got a feeling I probably shouldn't get too close. swallow me up or some shit. Alright. Let's go home. Hey. I found something peculiar.
I found something peculiar on the planet. What exactly was peculiar about it? Everything. It was like a local distortion of reality. And it seemed to be emitting strong radiation. Yes. We could have expected to come across something like that sooner or later, according to reports from previous missions. Unidentified sources of radiation, unexplained electromagnetic field anomalies, distortions of matter, space, or even gravity. What are they? According to a bold theory fleshed out by Professor Frankov, they may be instances of the so-called interval. The what? Interval. In very simple terms, it's a non-coincidental superposition of potential universes. We don't know exactly why it occurs, but observations prove that under certain, not yet specified conditions, two or more parallel landscapes can coexist within a common quantum field, creating a so-called proximity plane.
Okay. So we got 3 options here. Yeah, it totally felt like it. You believe in such crazy theories, or I'd better stay clear of it. I mean, I'm talking to a clone of myself, so I'm not sure I'm in any position to call this a crazy theory. If anything, this is just, you know, another day here. If anything, I think I gotta agree with you guys. I'd better stay clear of it, I think.
Whatever it is, doesn't sound like something I'd want to walk into again. Yes, it's fascinating, but it can be dangerous. If, and I stress if, Professor Frankov's intuition is right, then the distortion you have encountered could have been a puncture point, the spot where the proximity plane intersects with our observed universe, subverting its physical balance and distorting the rules of Newtonian mechanics. We need to learn more about these peculiarities. Inform me at once if you come across another one.
Okay. I'll see. So my task has been updated now to look for more strange phenomena. I mean, I'm gonna go back up there tomorrow because there were metals that I want to harvest, so. Right, we made a bunch of good meals for today, so hopefully that'll make Technician Jan a little less angry. He didn't get through all of them, but he got through some of them. We're good on meals, rubidium, minerals. Okay.
So, do you have time for a little job evaluation?
Excuse me?
Great. I think there's room for improvement in the speed of your work.
You're joking, right?
Hello, Jan.
Yeah, I'm not gonna get in the middle of that. I have a feeling scientist and technician aren't really gonna vibe well together. They seem too different to work together, but who knows? Maybe they'll surprise me and they'll become best of friends, but with critiques like that coming from scientists, I can see how technician's gonna get revved up rather quick. The dawn of day 15. Alright. So what do we have you guys set up doing today? You're still research lab, you're still kitchen, that's good. Static anomalies. Static anomalies are common on the surface of the planet. They are immobile and rather harmless if handled with proper care. However, if a careless explorer steps into one, they will suffer from a radiation surge. Oh, okay, so that's what happens if I get into one of those. Probably don't want to do that, so we'll see. That's where I definitely want to go today, though, is explore that area a little bit more. That's what the suit warning was about, I guess. Yeah, I think you're right. Okay. I don't know if they're there all the time or if they, like, come and go, but Guess we'll find out. No, it doesn't look like they're here today. Oh, no. They are here. See, there's a giant thing of metals over there. I think if I just walk slowly, they won't bother me, maybe? No, I can't get through there, can I? Yes, I can. Can I, like, crouch? No, I'm not gonna get through there. Okay. Come on! There's so many metals back there! Well, that's not gonna work. Okay, what if we try going this way instead? Or can I not go this way either? No, I can go this way. There's gotta be some way to, like, dispel them, I guess. But obviously, as of right now, I don't know how, so we just avoid. Apparently, if we walk slowly, they don't get too interested. Obviously makes everything take a little bit longer, but we don't really have another option. So, right here, there's a deep deposit of minerals that we could set up an outpost for. The issue is, it's going to be really tough to set up an outpost up here. We're going to have to, like, route the pylons through these distortions. It's maybe not ideal. Let's see if I can just pick some up around here first. See how many we can get. Oh, I can see the wheel all the way back there. Nice. Oh, cool.
That must be another one of those cargo drops. Except that doesn't look like the crew's personal luggage.
What is this then? A damaged chip. Perhaps it can be repaired. Guess we'll ask either technician or scientist about that when we come home. A mysterious device. I found a mysterious device outside the base. Maybe with the help of the technician I could use it somewhere.
Looks like some kind of device. Maybe there's a way I could use it.
Oh, we got more luggage over here. Oh, a rubber duck! I got it at an event at the uni. The guy who handed it to me promised that talking to the duck would help me prepare for exams. He wasn't wrong. Since I left the uni, it served me more as a silly anti-stress trinket. And skipping rope. A skipping rope I bought during my brief fascination with BJJ. I believed it would help me bulk up, but of course, I've quickly abandoned it. I stumbled upon the skipping rope while packing and put it in the bag in case I felt like exercising during the mission.
Yes. I was missing that.
I have a feeling a scientist will like seeing the duck. Ooh, cool. I can break these rocks, which will make a shortcut for us to get back up here. Let's do that. Ah, yes, the coding duck. Mine's a flamingo, actually, but I also have one. Wait, really? I didn't realize this was like a real thing. You've got a coding flamingo? That's so fun. And also, clearing those rocks makes it such that if we did want to make a mining outpost up here for minerals, it should be easier now. Because I can go around the distortions a little bit. Speaking of distortions... get around these. It is so eerily beautiful out here. Like, look at the colors of the sky and the lava. It's so beautiful, but at the same time, it's like any of this could kill me at any second, you know? It is pretty cool to explore this planet. I'll send a picture? Okay, I can't wait. Dang, yeah, I gotta be real careful. Right here. Oof. got pretty close.
You do know we're running out of radiation filters?
Well, if that's the case, someone's gotta fucking make some, don't they? As soon as technician's done in the kitchen, he's gonna go make some. Man, we are close to that lava. Got one more suit battery, which I'll use here.
I take care of this now.
Nice. Base maintenance. No, you're instead gonna go make more filters. Workshop. While you're in there, can you make any more suit batteries for me? No. Remember before how I was like, we have so many organics, I don't need any more of those, and now it's like, oh man, I have no organics, I need more of those. It's funny how your resources really fluctuate. Looks like we found another movie. People who always finish your sentences. Two pals keep finishing each other's sentences, but can they ever stop?
Nice. I don't know that movie.
Honestly, that sounds kind of annoying. It sounds like a really annoying movie, but hey. When your options are limited, I suppose things look a little bit more enticing. Okay, we are far from home here now. I want to keep exploring since we're all the way out here. Oh god. Oh no.
Hey, is that one following me?
Maybe?
What the hell?
Okay. We're not getting through there. Yeah, it's literally following me. Oh, that's so scary. Run! Oh, the reality-bending entity likes you! Okay. I'm through. Whew. Ooh. What is?
What is this? Another anomaly? It looks out of this world.
It doesn't seem to be hurting me, though. Okay, we'll have to report back to scientists about this. We're directly opposite the wheel now, so I guess this is where we have to build the bridge. This right here.
I'm done here. Should I do this now?
Well, no. You should see what other research you can do. Cheaper batteries? Yeah. Recycler. Oh, I think it takes our poop, maybe? Module that produces organics daily. The more people in base, the more organics are produced. That sounds like maybe poop. But yeah, research that. We're getting closer and closer to that volcano up there. Ooh. Another pod. Man, this has been a good exploration day. Watch. I got this watch as a consolation prize for a mathematical Olympiad. One of the participants fainted, so I rushed to help him since I had taken a first aid course just a few weeks earlier. Of course, because of that, I did not manage to finish the competition. I was very surprised when the jury sent me this watch with a very official thank you letter. It turned out that the boy had a serious medical condition, and my swift reaction probably saved his life. Wow. Good for you, Jan.
I packed a lot of stuff.
But you did pack a lot of stuff. Like, we have found so many suitcases on our journey so far. Like, suitcases and suitcases. It's like, my guy, I think, packed everything he owned for this trip. We do have one more drill, so we may as well set it up. See what we got over this way. Ooh, nice. A big concentration of metals. Minerals, I should say. Okay. We've almost explored the entire area now, by the looks of it. That is true. We are far from home, so we'll probably start heading back. I'm gonna do one more climb before we go and see what's up here. That's it? That wasn't worth the energy, to be honest with you. Okay, time to go home. Very, very productive day, though. Another thing. We should make some more drill cartridges. Might as well make another mining outpost, too. How are we doing on mush and cooked meals? We're good on that for now. Yeah, we need organics is what we need. First things first, we need to get home. I'm just gonna try running. I know they told me to walk slowly, but it seems like if I run with precision, I'm okay. And luckily I opened this shortcut right here, so this will make getting back easier. Wow, this is actually a really nice view right here of the base in this eerie purple and blue sky. That's pretty cool. I bet that logic extends to running with scissors too. Hey, MK. Why don't you try it and report back? I think, yeah, that's what I thought. There's a little stockpile of organics here that we can grab. We're right next to home, so we'll be okay. Perfect. For legal reasons, that was a joke, yes. We should clarify. For humor reasons, it wasn't. Alright, let's go tell Jan's scientist about the other odd distortion that we found. He is in the communications room. What's up, man?
Before you head out?
I found another anomaly.
I ran into another anomaly. This one was different. It was like this distortion was closing in on me, as if I was pulling it toward me. How extraordinary. Maybe its magnetic field is interacting with your suit. Yeah, well, running away from it was no fun. Keeping clear of it is the only thing you can do for now. Let's keep collecting observations. I feel we're onto something groundbreaking here.
I made a curious discovery.
I made a curious discovery. Another distortion? I don't know. It was different this time. It didn't look dangerous, no radiation. Actually, it didn't do anything. But it caught your attention. It's like nothing I've seen before. It must have something in common with the other distortions. Question is, are they the cause or the reason of so much rupidium here?
It's a great cue. What should we say? I like to study them more, or we can't let it distract us? I mean, I think I know which answer a scientist will want to hear. Looking at it from a practical point of view, realistically, we shouldn't let it distract us because we are literally running for our lives right now, trying to escape the ever-approaching sun. But at the same time, we're here on this alien planet, seeing all these weird distortions, and I mean, just telling scientists what he likes to hear. I guess we'll say I'd like to study them more.
I'd like to study them more. So would I. And for that, we'll have to design our own tools. Do you have anything specific in mind? Let me think about it. I need to look through Professor Frankov's lectures, as well as notes from other expeditions. We have a theory. I just need to find a way to put it into practice.
Yeah, that's a good point, TS. TS says we're very mystery-pilled, having played so much Blueprints lately. Hey, scientist, I found this. You might like it. Would you like this rubber duck?
Hey, I found this. I brought it on this mission, but thought that maybe it could mean something to you too. Marie? Marie Skłodowska?
Marie Skłodowska!
Oh.
Speaking of the duck, check your Snapchat.
Use it as
Okay.
an anti-stress ball, so,
Oh my god,
always
he's so
lying around.
cute!
Anti-stress ball? This duck was the first
TS's
audience
little
for so many
flamingo
papers I
is adorable. I love him.
Time for Marie to get back to her proper job.
Does he have a name? Marie Skłodowska II? Okay, so we need to research the interal analysis tool. So we'll add that to the queue after he's done with cheaper batteries and recycler. He doesn't, but having heard Marie's name, I feel like I should give him one. Yeah, I think so too. Start thinking about it and let us know when you figure something out. Okay, so how are we doing here? Let's take a look at how the base is doing. Greenhouse needs to be fixed. We'll make Tech do that tomorrow after he's done making these couple things. I think we might have enough stuff now to build the Rapidium Arc. Let's see. No, now we need organics, but we can make the social room. I think maybe we should do that and sort of boost morale, if you will. Social room, a place for the crew to relax. Spend time with your crewmates, playing beer pong, and watching movies. The couch upholstery is stain resistant, unlike the beer pong table. Yeah, we want this. Now, this thing is frickin' huge, so we're gonna have to put it at the very bottom underneath the greenhouse. Can it fit next to the greenhouse? No. Bottom. We just need to build another elevator. Sick! Let's go check out the social room! Oh, heck yeah! This place looks like a dump, but in the best way. You know what I mean? Like, it looks like a cozy dump. We've got... I don't know what that is. Oh, it's a jukebox, I think. A dark board. There's cold beer, apparently, in the fridge. Beer pong table. A TV with news? How the fuck are we getting news all the way out here? A giant TV with Frostpunk on it. Oh my god, that's so cool. That's actually really, really cool. The game on the screen right there, that's Frostpunk. This couch is huge. There's liquor bottles everywhere. Oh yeah, I would vibe with this place. Okay, can we play some beer pong? Yes. We can play it with Technician, who is an advanced player. Let's do this. I'm ready. Maybe I should have started with Scientist. Oh my god, this is like an actual game. No way. There's a beer pong mini game in the altars. Let's go. Playing beer pong with an altar in the social room is a great way to improve his mood. If you win the game, the altar will be motivated. If you lose or skip it, he will have fun. Okay, so you win no matter what, which is good. This is... What? That was so bad. I probably should have started with Scientist. As expected, Technician is an advanced player. Oh, I see what I need to do. Okay. Yes! Okay, I got it. Get fucked, Technician. I mean, what? This is so cool. I don't think I've ever played a beer pong minigame before. Yes! Oh, I got it now. Let's go. This is so cool. Yeah, Scientist would absolutely hate this. I feel like if I asked Scientist to play, he would just say no. He definitely wouldn't approve of the drinking. Oh, yeah. I just needed that first shot to figure out what I was doing, and now I'm on a roll. I may have misgendered my flamingo. It's a she and her name is Loveless. Oh my god, I love that. Loveless the flamingo. Oh, we're kicking Technician's ass here now. You may have went the blue collar route, Technician. I went the Corpo 9 to 5 route, but that doesn't mean I'm not good at beer pong, alright? Don't underestimate me. Hell yeah. You can see the more you drink, the camera's starting to sway and the aiming gets a little harder. That's interesting. Yeah, it's getting blurry here now because I've drank 3 cups. Clearly it's really affecting Technician as well. Let's go! Our first beer pong victory! That's really fun. Oh man.
Not bad.
Should I play another game? The world is spinning a little bit here. I'm definitely a little bit drunk. Yeah, I want to play more. I want to play more. Get down here, scientist. Come on. And Tech liked it too. Yes, exactly. What do you think? Maybe scientist will actually have a good time. Is there beer in his cup? It looks like it's water, actually. Which is fine. We're not gonna peer pressure anybody into doing anything they don't want to do. I'm impressed he's even here playing, to be honest, so... Put whatever you want in your cups. There we go. I've always played the game with water in cups. Yeah, when I was younger, we used to pour our actual drink in the cups, and then when I got older, I realized how gross that was, and we would just put water in and then drink from our own individual cup, because agreed, it is much less messy that way, and much more hygienic. So. Ooh, my first miss! Dang. This is actually really fun. Oh my god! Missed again! How am I doing worse against Scientist?
Look at that.
Okay, let's try a different cup. Tiff is drunk. Apparently! This is bad! I was doing so good! There we go. Okay, back on track. I can't believe the devs were like, you know what we should do? Make a beer pong minigame. Because there's no better way to bond with your clones than over a game of beer pong. There we go. One left. The rules I've played by state, you can ask your opponent to rearrange the cups once per game. That's how I used to play as well.
Really?
But it doesn't look like that's an option here. There we go. Boom! Double victory! Let's go! Jan, the beer pong champion.
Okay, you beat me. Now can I get back to things that actually matter?
Hey, I'm glad you actually played, man. And it looks like he actually had fun. He got some motivation from that. Let's see. Technician says, the social room is really cool. I had a great time playing beer pong, even though I lost. I feel motivated to practice more. Next time I'm gonna win. Damn, he's actually smiling. Joy is like almost his primary emotion here. This is the first time I think Technician has smiled. And Scientist is in a great fucking mood. He's calm, relaxed, and enthusiastic. He's grateful that I gave him my old rubber duck. He feels inspired. He thinks the social room is cool. And he had a great time playing beer pong. Wow. This is fantastic. Beer pong really brings the clones together. And I love that for us. Alright, I've drank a lot of beer. So I think it's time for me to go to bed. You can see the room is a little fuzzy. Ooh, beer pong night was a huge success. Yes, tomorrow night we're gonna have movie night, I think. We're gonna make this a regular thing. I know Scientist was like, let's not waste time with idle conversations, but I'm having fun, okay? Okay, what's Jan Dormitory up to right now? He's in workshop, right, because I've got a couple things for him, and he's in research lab. What was it that I'm missing? Organics, correct? To make rubidium arc. Metals and organics now, because we used metals on the social room. Okay. So that's what we'll do today. We'll go get metals. Tech is actually in the process of building a new mining outpost, so then we can set back up our organics outpost again as well, so. Okay, to the metals outpost. It's called team building, and it's essential to survival. Do remember to check the radiation filters. Oh right, I should have done that. Well, technician's making one right now, so should be okay, but I'll double check when I get back. Base maintenance, yes. And then Jan's scientist. We can add integral analysis tool to our queue. He's gonna do base maintenance. He's working. We just got a bunch of metals. We've got 2 radiation filters. Queue up another one of those, and now we're gonna go set up an organic space. Do I have more pylons? Yeah, I've got 1. I actually think that might be enough. We'll see. If not, I'll go make some more. It will be enough. Nice. Nope, wait. If I can get the right spot for it. Yeah, there we go. Perfect. Alright, look at us and our network of outposts. This is cool. I've never had more than 2 before. So we've got the organics outpost, the metals outpost, and why can't I remember what that's called? The rare stuff. Rubidium, yeah, that's it, thank you. I just could not think of that. Alright, perfect. Let's get back to base now for movie night. And we should check the radiation filters too. My mind always goes to the Ratchet and Clank reference first. Raritanium. I mean, it's actually pretty close, so... yeah, we're good. Okay, we're good for 2 days on our current filters. Alright, folks. Movie night! I've picked up 2 really random movies. The History of the Universe. Millennia after the fall of humankind. A father tells his son the history of the universe. It's a 3-hour-long movie? Jesus. Watching a movie is a group activity that allows you to boost the moods of all your alters at once, and we get an increased emotional boost for watching for the first time. Get on down here, clones. It's movie night. Get cozy. Bring your snacks. Chris and Jack movie watching. Watching movies in the social room is a group activity that allows you to boost the moods of all your alters at once. Watching a movie takes 3 hours and gives your alters an emotional boost. And it looks like it might be an actual, well, not a full movie, but I think there's actually something we can watch here. Which is interesting. Okay, this is cool. I'm ready for movie night. I didn't realize it would be an animated movie.
Hey, Dad. What was it like here? Before?
Before the Eighth Fall?
Before all of it. In the beginning.
Well, suppose it's time. Sit, son. Today, I tell you the history of the universe.
I can't believe this is an actual
The
movie.
beginning is much like the end. Even
This
though we
is
haven't
cool.
seen it, we know it's there. Its story was written in the stars all along, but also never before. What? It's some heady stuff, son. Go with me here. First, there was nothing. Then, a great interdimensional being, the one in which we all reside, had a thought. This thought created the spark that started it all. Our existence, a neural pathway forged in a being's mind. Whoa, we're in the brain of a big monster? Yup. I mean, monster is a little rude, but from here, everything we know was created.
What an interesting origin story.
Galaxies, planets, and eventually our home, Earth.
Seriously?
They could have just said, and then they watched a movie, but they actually went through the trouble of making the movie. Standing ovation. Seriously, shout out to the devs. This is sick.
They split and reproduced and swam and walked and flew. Plants and animals, dinosaurs, humans, robots, dinosaurs again, xenomans,
Huh?
gorgians, and
What was the one before robots and after dinosaurs?
plants?
No,
Before robots.
and after dinosaurs.
Humans.
Humans, yeah. What were humans?
Oh, they were a kind of animal around for a bit. So, after the Gorgians splitted from the crust, they were faced
What did the
with,
humans like to do?
I don't know, probably the same stuff as the dinosaurs.
What did they look like?
Like apes with haircuts. Look, son, I can't stress this enough. The humans were just a blip in time. They were completely ineffectual.
But didn't they make the robots?
Well, didn't the primordial ooze make the humans?
I guess, yeah.
See? It's all genetic processes of evolution. No one gets full credit for any of it. Same as how the time bees built their hive in the core, which led to the evolutionary split in time space. That was a huge leap forward, but no one gave them an award for it. And the bees checked all the timelines, no awards.
Right.
Yeah.
Sorry, Dad. Go on.
Okay. After the Gorgians emerged from the crust as deep Earth cicadas, they
What?
eventually mated with the lava beings to create the Era of Light.
Damn.
A true awakening where all life in the universe saw each other and one full collective consciousness was achieved. No more wars, no more attrition, just pure, unfiltered.
And did humans have video games?
All right, what the hell's going on here, son? Humans didn't mean shit. If anything, they were a speed bump along the way. Wasted millennia trying to make boats a thing. But yes, they had video games. They also had saturated fats and mouth kisses. They were all over the
Got to
place.
be kidding.
Not worth any more thought.
I feel like we should pay more attention to them. I don't know. They seem important.
If you want important, we can talk about how the Bopnoids swallowed the moon and tried to hold it ransom when the moon collectors showed up. That was something. Humans are so nothing, it's hard to put into words. Just forget about them.
I'm trying, but I can't stop thinking about them. They seem so rad. And all of a sudden, I want to start a live stream where people watch me talk about all the cool stuff humans did. And sometimes I do gear reviews. What's wrong with me, Dad?
Oh no. Okay. Son, you're gonna be fine. Let me just make a call. Hang on.
Yeah, I'll have an extra dry Zortini. Yeah, just fill it with sand. And then, hang on. Hello?
Hey, Doc. Sorry to bother you. My boy here, he can't get thoughts of humans out of his head.
Uh-huh. And has he been operating as though other people would find these thoughts interesting?
Uh-huh.
Just some people, a couple thousand. I'd start small.
Okay, yeah, we've been seeing a lot of this lately. It's an inflammation in his ego.
His what?
The ego. It's a vestigial organ in the upper chamber of the subconscious. It's part of our long-dormant human genetic code. You know, in humans, it was used to regulate self-image, activate attention-seeking, and check if your hair looked cool. For us, it usually doesn't serve any function at all. Sometimes a little bit of food gets caught in there and it acts up. What it does, it's like deep within you, your humanity itself is trying to be noticed, crying out for credit and respect, desperately hoping to pass on a legacy.
Oh no. Is there any way to deactivate it?
Oh yeah, it's incredibly fragile. Quick remote surgery, I could pop it out and set it straight.
Oh, great. Yes. But please, go ahead.
All right, stand still there, buddy.
Hey, what's the big idea?
Okay, listen, Ego. You're a small part of a collective existence wherein you yourself are completely insignificant.
Yeah, well, I know you are, but what am I?
Amazing. Thanks, Doc.
No problem.
That's ridiculously
sorry, yeah.
amusing.
Lumpfish, over easy. Thanks.
Thanks, Dad. That's better already. I can feel the humans fading away forever now. Wow, I feel so connected to everything. I think I'm starting to get it. It's not about getting attention or leaving some kind of all-about-me legacy. We're all part of the same thought.
Exactly, son. It's pretty special just to be part of something. It doesn't have to be about getting credit.
Wow, that was actually really good. I can't believe they had a full animated movie in here in the game. That was absolutely fantastic.
Oh, yeah, just had a silly little thought.
I love that too. And I love how in the end it actually had a deep, meaningful message too. Apparently it provided everyone with joy and less gloom, as it should. That was really cool. I can't wait to watch the other movie we have now.
Today.
You feel good about today? I'm glad. I feel like things have really been looking up. Look at their little character portraits in the top left. They are both smiling ear to ear. Alright, it's late. Let's get to bed, but that was so cool. I loved that. We definitely need to keep an eye out for more movies as we explore, because we've got 2, and the first one was great, so hopefully the rest of them are just as good. That was very, very cool. Day 17. The sun is still far away, which is just what we like to hear. Alright, so today, let's take a look at our tasks. We still need to build the Rapidium Arc. We need to research the Integral Analysis Tool. Oh, right, we need to show that weird device to the technician. I don't know why this hasn't popped yet. Provide a quality meal for every altar at least twice during the next 5 days. I thought we had enough. Do we not? Maybe we don't have enough. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do instead then. We're gonna go down. I'm gonna assign you to the greenhouse. I will finish up what was in the workshop. Oh no, my kitchen has failed. Alright, I'll go fix it. How do I fix it? Okay, we might just have to put Jam Technician on that, because I don't know how to fix it. It's probably best to put them on that anyway. I'll go down and do the farming. I suggest we're gonna have a moderate to major panic attack once the morning text changes to anything other than far away. Oh yeah, definitely. That's gonna be a major kick in the butt. Magnetic storm. What the hell does that mean? A magnetic storm has started. To maintain a safe environment, your radiation barrier is consuming radiation filters way faster. Make sure they don't run out. Great. Okay. That's good. We're still good for 17 hours. How long's the storm gonna last? We learned too much about the universe, and now it wants us dead. During a magnetic storm, all altars will work emergency 12-hour shifts to ensure your survival. Working long hours during this time does not affect their moods negatively. Okay, that's good. I can't make any more radiation filters. Do you think 17 hours is enough? I don't know. I don't know how long this storm is. It's gonna depend on how long the storm is. I mean, I can go outside and get some more organics, I guess. Hopefully that's enough then, yeah. Let's just, I don't want to go outside unless I have to, so let's just see if it's enough, and if I need to, then I'll go outside. Oh, one of my alters is injured, and it affects his ability to work. Oh, everything's failing. The scientist got sick from eating spoiled food. Oh, that's your own fucking fault. I thought the storm hurt him. Oh. Oh, it's because the kitchen was broken and that made him sick. Look, I'm trying my best here, bro. Mush is nutritious, sure, buddy.
Command room's down. What next?
I mean, we've got Jan the technician repairing everything. There's nothing else I can really do. I made a bunch of food. Yeah, Jan technician is working. I wish I could see how much longer the storm is gonna go. Everything is breaking. But again, the last thing I want to do is go outside. We've still got 13 hours left. I feel like maybe it'll be enough. I don't know. Let's see what happens if we go outside, I guess. Because I can warp right to our organics outpost. Let's see. Maybe I can mine a little bit. Oh yeah, immediately I start getting radiation. Okay, we can stay out for a little bit though. Okay. There we go. Let's go make a couple more filters. Oh, I can only make one more filter, but that'll have to do. No movie night tonight, guys. We had an emergency magnetic storm. I know I'm exhausted, but this is important. There we go.
We made it.
Oh, phew. Okay. I actually got an achievement for surviving the magnetic storm. It is past midnight. It was a very stressful day. We'll sleep, then we'll check in with the alters tomorrow and check in on where we're at. We just had to survive yesterday. And that we did. Day 18. Uh-oh, the sun is getting closer. Increased planet activity. Night radiation starts earlier. New resources appeared on the planet surface, though. That's good. Positives and negatives. The alters had problems sleeping due to the malfunctioning dormitory.
Hey, Dad, can we talk?
How the fuck did the dormitory
We're
malfunction?
dangerously low on repair kits.
It's just a bunch of beds. Okay, hang on. I'll go get the repair kits started. Okay, so we've got... What do you mean no scheduled repairs? I thought things were broken. Ah, things are suddenly getting stressful. I feel like all of a sudden. Yeah, that's broken. The dormitory. They tried to build bunk beds out of nowhere and mishaps occurred.
Done. Should I take care of this now?
No, I'm sending you outside. Okay, he fixed everything. That's good. Oh, but now he's injured. Okay, fantastic. Great. This is a lot. Okay. Everything was going so well. Everything was going so well. They misread the IKEA instructions and accidentally built rocking chairs. Hang on, Tech, before you go out. You wanted to talk?
You wanted to talk? Yeah, the magnetic storm. Quite a ride, huh? Tell me about it. Glad we're out of it. For good, I hope. Hope is the mother of fools. If you ask me, it looks like recurring magnetic storms might be a thing around here. We should think about how to prepare in case another one hits us.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea. Any ideas?
Any ideas? Actually, yes. Tell me. Well, it's pretty obvious that during emergencies, the base relies heavily on existing supplies, right? Right? That means we could use a smarter way to manage our production, to make sure we have a stable backup of all the crucial stuff. That would be nice. Well, listen to this. I found something in the manuals. A procedure we could set up. It's called Uphold Production. It lets you choose any item you want to produce. Let's say a radiation filter, and establish the amount of it you always want to have at the ready.
That could come in handy.
You have less items on stock than you need, new ones will be queued for production automatically. Just like that. Huh. That sounds like it could spare us a lot of micromanagement. Exactly. Try it out and maybe we won't die because someone forgot to make mush.
Okay, well, while we're chatting, I did find a curious device.
Look what I found. Any idea what it could be? Let's see. It looks like a qubit chip. Qubit chip? Yeah. Like an enhanced storage for quantum computing operations. It could be useful for increasing the efficiency of our QC unit. Not to mention accessing new tech in the research lab.
Well, that sounds pretty good. So we got 3 options to say here. It looks broken. Should I just plug it in, or can I use it to make more altars? I mean, honestly, all 3 are legit, I think. What do you guys think I should say? It looks broken. I mean, that was Arjan's observation. Should we just go straight to... Should I just plug it in? What's... I think it's... Is it for... I don't know whose slogan is. Plug it in, but I don't think it's this chip. I'll just say it looks broken.
It looks broken. Perceptive. A little love in the workshop should get it up and running.
Febreze, yeah.
Gotcha. Thanks.
The Febreze, like, plugins or whatever they are. What's wrong with the dormitory, by the way? Did you and scientists try to recreate Step Brothers?
I heard something broke in the dormitory and you're not feeling well. Yeah, man. There are simpler ways to kill a man quietly, you know. What do you mean? The AC started spitting smoke. You could have fixed it earlier.
You could have fixed it earlier. What the fuck? Why would you blame me for that? We can say, what a piece of corporate junk, which is probably true. We are following corporate blueprints here. It's a secret training program to get you to inhale smoke at night. Or we need spare parts for more critical systems. I mean, when in doubt, blame the corpos, I think, right? What a piece of corporate junk. You guys agree?
Oh, what a piece of junk. Ally Corp sure skimped on the equipment. What did you expect? Of course they skimped on everything they could.
Okay. Open the production queue in workshop or kitchen. Qubit chip. Oh, okay. So you have to fix it first. Got it. Hey.
I hit my face on the door.
You hit your face on the door? Why did you go face first into the door?
I don't know. I turned some weird way leaving the bathroom and I just clunked it.
Are you okay?
Did I chip anything?
No, your teeth look good.
Oh my god.
Does it hurt?
Bad.
Maybe ice pack?
Hi, TS. I just turned it and smacked it so hard and I felt my teeth go clunk. What the fuck?
Oh, darn. So it looks like everything is fixed in here right now. The uphold production function helps you manage production more efficiently. Whenever you're queuing production, you can set the amount of any given item or product you'd like to always have in stock. Whenever the amount falls below the threshold, that item will be automatically added to the production queue, provided that you all have enough resources to produce it. For example, you can decide to always have 2 radiation filters and 15 pylon components in storage, or to keep the amount of mush at a certain level. To set a threshold for an item, choose it, then add it to the queue using the middle mouse button. Hold the button to set an infinite uphold. The production will continue as long as you have resources. Okay, we should probably do that then. That actually sounds really good. Like, we want to make sure we always have... like, maybe 3 radiation filters, 4 radiation filters, 4 repair kits. Oops, that's too many. Thank you. 4 repair kits. 2 drill cartridges is probably good. I always want to have, like, 2 suit batteries. I'm not going to do an uphold on these. Car and Atlanta maintenance this week? Everything's going wrong in your household. I told you, it's been the worst week ever. Alright, that's cool. So then in the kitchen, we should make sure we always have at least, like, 10 mush. Like, it'd be nice to have cooked meals, but we want to make sure we have at least some mush. Okay, that's cool. I think this is really going to help us, absolutely. So everything is fixed now in the base, which is good. You're still in the lab. They're obviously not working as productively because they're both injured, which is annoying. I assume they'll just get better after a while. Oh yeah, I couldn't sleep. The dormitory was filled with disgusting smoke. Great. He'll be better tomorrow, and so will he. Okay. Oh yeah, he's extra sick too, because he also breathed in the smoke. Is everything fixed? Comms room had a wrench icon next to it? Oh, maybe everything's not fixed then. Why is everything broken? Ah! Okay, I guess I'll go fix that. Or no, actually, let's get Jan Technician to go fix that, because I couldn't figure out how to fix things before. And then research. Magnetic storm analysis. Ooh, analyze magnetic storms and research a way to predict them. Yes, that sounds good. And then I wanted to look at this building. So we can make a recycler now. We just need some more minerals. Produces 5 organics per person a day. With a recycler, no waste goes to waste. Okay, that seems sick. So we need to get out for more. We need literally all types of resources. Organics, metals, minerals. We need it all. So I'll leave these guys in here while I go out and get some supplies for this family. Okay, got a lot of metals. Hopefully those two will feel better tomorrow so they can actually do work.
Do you have time for a little job evaluation?
Oh no, the scientist and the technician are having an unpleasant conversation again. You can't shit on him for the speed of his work when you're also not doing any work, scientist. You're both sick, you'll feel better tomorrow, go to bed. The sun is approaching, no! And I still didn't get the bridge anchor blueprints from the corporation. Because I can't contact them. The Alters are glad that you kept your promise and supplied quality food in the base. Okay, that's good. I need to speak to Jan Scientist. Oh, I didn't realize the other clones could pet Molly too. That's cute. I need to ask him. I'm stuck with the anchor blueprints.
I'm not getting any connection from mining ops. Any idea how I can ask them for those blueprints? Didn't they push you to mine rupidium?
Oh.
Report getting the job done, and someone will turn up. Trust me, I know how this company works. Okay, thanks.
Okay, so we want to focus on our rupidium objective first. That makes sense. Okay. So, once again, I need to double check the requirements here. Why are you still not fixed? Why are you not doing your job? Because you're off shift. Okay. Well, hopefully he can go fix things. Alright. All we need is the organics. We might be able to build that today. Let's go see.
There's an issue we need to discuss. Let's meet.
Okay.
Do you know we're running out of radiation filters?
Yes, I'm trying my best here, bud. Trying my goddamn best, okay?
I'm done. Should I do this now?
Excellent. We've developed a forecast that detects incoming magnetic storms. It's always visible in your HUD. The forecast will display a countdown if it detects an incoming storm. It has an effective range of 7 days, so you'll have time to prepare. Oh, nice. Okay, that's actually going to be super, super helpful. Alright, I'm actually going to assign Jan Scientist down to the workshop now. Or actually, no. I'm going to assign... Yeah, that works. And then I'm going to get you to go to Metals Outpost.
Jan, there's an issue we need to discuss. Let's meet.
Yes, hang on. I'm out here working for this family. We'll talk tonight. So according to... Now, unfortunately, Digitif is covering up the magnetic storm forecast, but it says there's another one in 5 days. Basically. So we've got time.
If we don't get the base moving soon, the sun will get to us. And believe me, this tin can will offer 0 protection.
Yeah, well, at least we would die as the hottest dudes in the universe.
Is this a joke to you? Our lives are at stake. Let's get back to work.
Come on, man. I just wanted to lighten the mood a bit before we get fried.
Hello.
I agree with Tech on this one. That was a good joke. Hey, you wanted to talk?
You wanted to talk?
Yes, I managed to come up with a satisfactory magnetic storm prediction system. I'll be ready for the next one when it comes. If it comes.
Great. I feel safer already.
But that's not all. While analyzing the nature of this phenomenon, I discovered something very curious. You do know how dangerous it is to be outside the base during a magnetic storm, right?
We can say I do now, or no, tell me. I mean, we went out briefly when I needed organics because I was worried we were going to run out of filters, and it looks like it increases radiation. So I think I know. Yeah, I'll go with you guys. I do now.
I do now. The radiation levels go crazy. It could be lethal.
Well, it might be hazardous to health, but if you're a risk taker, it could also be worthwhile.
Oh.
What do you mean?
I've been performing some observations, and it seems that the energy of the magnetic storm stimulates certain resource deposits to be more active.
Interesting.
And productive. 2 types of deposits, to be precise. Organics and rupidium. In practical terms, it means they can be mined much more efficiently during a storm. Isn't it fascinating, Jan? Those resources are in tune with the magnetic field somehow. It's like a mysterious, unheard-of ecosystem.
Interesting. Okay, so there are some positives to the magnetic storm. if we go out and mine rupidium, we'll mine even more, but I guess, obviously, there's a risk-reward factor, and the risk is we will, be exposed to radiation during the storm, but it could be worth it in small doses, if you will. I mean, I think we should make use of that.
Absolutely.
Most things seem to be double-edged swords in this game. Yeah, exactly.
As long as you don't send me out there.
Okay, well, what else do you got for me?
So, what do you got for me? An invention I'm particularly proud of. The Luminator.
You mean a flashlight?
You have a talent for making extraordinary things sound mundane. It's not just a flashlight, Jan. Tell me, when you encounter these distortions, what is your priority?
What is my priority? To investigate them, to get them out of the way, or to avoid them? I gotta be honest, up until now, it would be to avoid them. But if I had some sort of ghost flashlight, Luigi's Mansion-esque invention that scientist seems to be implying here, then investigating them or getting them out of the way may be valid tactics that, again, up until this point, I guess I had never even considered. I'm down if I get a Luigi's Mansion or Ghostbusters-esque backpack to just suck up all these distortions. That could be a lot of fun. Yeah, right now it's to avoid them, though.
Honestly, you're the one who's interested in them. I just want to avoid them and get on with my mission.
Now you'll be able to do it.
Okay.
He didn't like that.
Professor Frankov discovered that certain frequencies of light waves can be used to peer into proximity planes, to study them. I've used his observations to create my Luminator so it can reveal elements of the integral hidden to the human eye. But it also has another, more pragmatic application. It can help to eliminate distortions.
Okay. You mean destroy them?
You mean destroy them for good?
I'm just giving you a tool. You decide how to use it. You see, distortions are created around puncture points between potential universes. That much we know. Now, with the Luminator, they should become much more visible to you. Focusing the Luminator's light waves exactly on the puncture point will allow you to seal that rift. You could compare it to cauterizing a wound.
Damn. That does sound promising.
Indeed. Now you see why I don't like calling it a flashlight.
This could definitely come in handy. Remember that mineral deposit we found that was fully blocked by objects? Or not objects, distortions? We might be able to clear those now. So let's see, we have to craft it, of course. Nothing comes easy around here. Illuminator, a multifunctional device used to expose and neutralize anomalies. We'll craft one of those. I also want to craft the qubit chip, which upgrades the quantum computer. We got lots of things we can craft. Jan Scientist will get to work on that tomorrow. The flashlight of cauterizing dimensional wounds. Pretty badass when you put it like that, huh? Now, again, we're low on supplies for the rupidium arc. Technician will be on metals tomorrow, so I can go up and mine rupidium. And then we'll have enough for the arc. Okay, just want to check my tasks. So yeah, rupidium arc. These two are linked. Craft the illuminator. Fulfill the uphold threshold. Yeah, craft a cubic chip. Okay. How's everybody feeling? Everyone's health's better. Okay, everyone's feeling better. Uh-oh. Jan Scientist, it says he's smiling. Jan Technician, it says there's something malicious about his smile. And rebellion is big on his mind. Jesus Christ. Okay. Maybe it's time for another movie night? It's kind of late, though. We'll do a movie night tomorrow to make everyone feel a little bit better. Day 20, the sun is approaching. God, that gets more and more stressful, doesn't it? The radiation barrier is off.
Keeping busy, I hope.
We out of filters? We are out of filters. The radiation barrier stopped working because you don't have any radiation filters. You can craft them in the workshop. Well, I'm pretty sure... Yeah, they're all queued. That's true. Technician did imply I was trying to murder him with the smoky AC. I'm not sure why he thinks I would do that. Like, I made him in the first place. If I didn't want him here, I wouldn't have made him, you know? But I suppose it's hard to think rationally when you're inhaling smoke, so I'm trying to give him some grace. I know, if you would get to work, Jan Scientist, you could make us some, because I have them queued. Remember, kids, smoking kills. Exactly. Okay, so that's good. Let's go mine a few more organics. Or makes delicious meats, depending on your definition. That's a good point.
We're running out of storage space, you know?
Yeah, I see that now. But we just need a lot of shit to build this, this thing. Let's see, where are we at? We need more organics. Guess I'm gonna have to build more storage first. Okay, how's everybody doing? Jan Scientist is making stuff. Jan Technician is mining stuff. Yeah, we got a lot of stuff we need to build. Okay, guess I'll go mine organics. Okay, we almost got everything we need. I feel like I've been saying that for the past couple days, but truly, we're getting there. Alright, let's try to cut some of this tension with a movie night. Oh no, is shit broke again? It never ends around here. We seriously need more Jans. Am I able to make any more? That's the real question. We can make more Jans. Okay, maybe that's what we should do. Probably Jan the Miner would be really good. 50% efficiency when mining metals. Yeah, that's what we need to do. Okay, so Jan the Miner is an offshoot of Jan the Technician, actually. He's 2 steps removed from our Jan. So basically, our Jan branched between going to university and staying home. When he stayed home, he turned into Jan the Technician. But it looks like another choice at 22 years old branches again. At 22, we said no, we weren't going to work in the mines, and that's how we ended up becoming a mechanic. But if we had made the other decision, we ended up in the mine. We ended up in the mine like Dad. You're pretty sure he was behind that offer, but what could you do? Mom's medical bills are piling up. Besides, you're never going to be like him. Let's do it. Let's birth a new Jan. Mind records analysis. Initiating branching procedure. Branching in progress. Ooh, the mining Jan's got a full beard, I think. Simulating life path. Why do I have a feeling Jan the miner's life path was not a pleasant or easy one. Branching procedure completed. New awareness ready. Jan Miner. Okay, cool. Let's check out Jan Miner's life. So at 22 years old, he ended up in the mines. At 23, his mom died, so this happens in every timeline. You hold back the tears when you look at her on the hospital bed. You knew this was coming. Her health deteriorating fast in the last month, so you just didn't want to think about it. You hate that helplessness. Damn, get your shit together, Jan. You need to be strong for her. Promise her you'll make something of yourself. Keep her smiling to the very end. 25 years old, extra shifts. Shit, this shift seems endless. You close your eyes and pause for a moment. Funny, when you get home, you wish you were back at work again. But taking extra shifts is exhausting. If only there was anything to come back to. 27 years old, this is pointless. You squint, but the words don't make any sense to you. You promise to get an education, but this is pointless. You'll just make a fool of yourself at the entry exams. Damn it, taking that night shift was a stupid idea. Your head spins, and you haven't eaten anything but chocolate bars since yesterday. 29 years old, who cares about risk? Darn, that is one impressive blast. You take a deep breath. Maybe explosives is a path you should have gone down from the start. The pay is better, and the risk, who cares? Finally, you're doing something useful in the mine, something not everyone can. 30 years old, unbearable pain. It comes at you suddenly, the heat, unbearable, crushing, and the pain, the fucking pain in your arm. You try to scream, but no sound comes out. Is this the end? 31 years old, the pills don't work. You turn up the music. Did that singer always mumble like that? You can't make out the words. You stumble trying to sit back down. Shit, the pills aren't working as they should. You need to wash them down with something. Good thing there's vodka. 33 years old, not going back. Stop wasting your life. That dude, your former foreman, is insulting you. You'd hit him if you could. You can't work because you lost your arm, not because you like to drink now and again. Everybody does. What the hell's he talking about? 33 years old, nobody's mascot. Man, that guy just doesn't give up. Mining in space? That's his newest idea. Disability program? No way. You ain't gonna be somebody's mascot out there. Wait, what's that he's saying? You becoming like your old man? Get the hell out of here. 34 years old, like the old man. You ain't nothing like your dad, so why can't you forget what that asshole said to you? He doesn't know shit about you. How hard you tried to keep that promise. Shit, that's exactly what Dad would say. Okay, maybe you could give it a go, but can you drop the booze and meds completely? 35 years old, Project Dolly. It's happening. You must be mad to be doing this. A miner with no hand, with a history of substance abuse going to space. This can't end well. Oh, this Jan by far had the worst life. He had nobody. He was not fulfilled in his job. He got severely injured, addicted to drugs and alcohol. This Jan is very angry, both at himself and the world. I feel really bad for Jan the miner. That is frickin' brutal, man. Damn. Alright, well, here comes Jan the miner. I guess we'll save movie night for when he comes out, so he can join us. He'll be ready in the morning. Jan the miner has to make it, yeah. May as well check on Molly while we're here.
Ah, you woolly beast.
Alright. We may as well go down and work in the workshop for a couple hours before bed. So there's quite a queue down there. Alright, time for bed. I am exhausted. Oops. I hate this. The sun is approaching. I know! Day 21. Alright, a new altar is ready. Let's go meet Jan the miner. Hey there.
Hey, man. You alright?
Oh, wait, he's got 2 arms.
Right? Hell no. Feel like I'm fucking dying. Oh, shit. That's it then. I'm dead already.
It's probably a valid reaction to waking up and looking at yourself. So as I mentioned, Jan Minor is actually mostly related to Jan Technician, more so than me. We'll say, not yet, brother, not yet.
Not yet, brother, not yet.
Yeah, he can hear too, that's right. That was another thing that Jan Minor suffered, hearing loss and arm loss.
We're on strong sedatives.
Mm-hmm. This is one strange dream.
Why don't we give you a mental checkup first, okay?
Yeah. That's what they always say before they break the bad news to you. Shoot.
What's your name?
My name is Jan Dolski, but I'm seeing fucking double. You should worry about that.
We'll get there. Just fill me in on your role on this mission.
Well, I used to be a miner, but then I lost my hand in an accident. Hey, wait a minute. What the fuck is this? My fucking arm. It's there again. Okay, I'm done with your little survey. Tell me what's going on. What have you done to my body?
What have we done to your body? I fixed it for you, or it's not your body, it's mine. I mean, that's not even really the truth, because like I said, Jan Minor is actually more closely linked to Jan Technician. If anything, it's Jan Technician's body. We should probably say I fixed it for you, but no, all you guys want to say it's not your body, it's mine. Alright, we'll start off with some conflict. Sure, majority rules. Not your body, it's mine, Jan Minor.
It's not your body, it's mine.
Who the hell are you?
I'm Jan Dolski. I got stranded on a desolate planet where I found rupidium, so I used it to make you my copy.
What the fuck did you drug me with, man? Oh, this is insane. What a trip.
It's not a trip. It's
I
reality.
can't wait for Jan Minor and Jan Scientist to meet. I can't think of two people more opposite.
Well, in that case, Mr. Dolski, will you be kind enough to tell me why your body's so damn intact? Because if you really are who you claim to be, both of us should be short an arm.
I mean, that's actually a good point. That's smart. We're not exact copies, or the other way around. Yeah, this is what I was thinking too. That's smart. We're not exact copies.
That's smart. We're not exact copies. We only share the same DNA. Our minds and memories are different.
Okay. I knew it was a fucking mistake the moment I signed up for this goddamn mission. Oh, man. You want to know what's most cruel about what you did?
Bringing you to life against your will? I don't know. Tell me. Or giving you fake memories. I mean, I feel like 1 and 3 are both valid, but at the same time, I suppose, I don't know what he's referring to. Maybe he should just tell me. You guys are thinking bringing you to life against your will? Alright, let's do that.
Bringing you to life against your will?
He seemed really upset with being alive just a minute ago, yeah.
Now that, my brother, is cruelty.
It's the memories.
Look, you obviously had a complicated life, so why don't we try to look ahead now?
To what?
Working hard to help me, or whatever this journey brings. This guy's so gruff, it's like I'm not even sure what the right dialogue options necessarily are. Like, I'm not sure which one of these choices he would necessarily prefer. Jesus, neither of these is good. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know about that. I'll just say whatever this journey brings, I think.
To whatever this journey brings for us.
Oh, no, thanks, man. I've had my share of surprises.
In that case, why don't you just kick back and take some time to get used to your new self? Go through the mission logs. They should clear a lot of things up for you.
Okay.
Alright. Welcome to the gang, Jan Minor. And unfortunately, I'm not going to give you much time to acclimate, because I'm going to immediately assign you to the metals outpost. But hey, your shift doesn't start till 9 a.m., so you've got like 2 hours to acclimate, alright? You sit there with Molly, get your thoughts, and I'll see you at the mining outpost in 90 minutes. Alright? And then I guess I'm going out to mine organics today. Oh, we're almost out of food. I didn't notice that either. Okay, as soon as Jan Technician is finished fixing, I can't see it from here. He's finished fixing what he was fixing, then we're gonna send him down to get food. Kitchen failure. Fantastic. Okay, never mind. Jan Technician's gonna have to keep working and we'll go to the kitchen. Or the greenhouse, sorry. I think I was saying kitchen that whole time, but I meant greenhouse. The food place, you know.
I'm done here. Should I do this now?
Yes, you can absolutely work in the kitchen. That's a great idea.
Should I take care of this now?
No, I'm gonna get you to come down here. Actually. Okay. The foodorium. Okay.
What's up?
Hey, man. We should be able to build the Rupidium Arc now. Finally. Build. Rupidium Arc. The Arc is required to safely store and transport Rupidium. It's more space efficient than a storage unit similar in size. Oh, really? Because it's fucking huge. Okay. Is this something I need to actually, like, be able to access, though, is the question? I guess it can go off Captain's cabin? But now, unfortunately, the base is so heavy that we don't have enough tank capacity to even move. So the next thing we're gonna need is the ability to upgrade our base. Oh, hang on. No, it's not connected. We do need to be able to get to it. Okay. This is going to require some finagling, if you will. I guess we could put it... We could put it here and then move the workshop down there. Yeah, that works. Okay. Module Tetris, yeah. There we go. Okay. So now we can make a call to report building the Ark. Before we do that, though, I wanted to see, can I even access it or no? No, I don't think we can actually, like, go in there. No. Okay. So now we can make a call. They didn't want to hear from me until I had some shit to say. Hey, Maxie, I built the Ark.
Hello, Dolski here.
Jan,
Tell me you did it. Tell me you have the Ark.
I did it.
Well done. Now, all we need to do is bring it home safely. Are you making progress with that obstacle of yours?
I'm still looking for a way out.
Oh, I don't want to cause panic, but you better hurry.
Sounds like you're causing panic, Maxwell. It would have gone faster if I didn't have to build your Ark first.
It would have gone way faster if I didn't have to build that damn Ark for you.
Do you really think it's just a whim for me?
What do you guys want to say here? No, but it's a career booster, or just straight up say it could get me killed? Hey. Yeah, absolutely. I'll leave you guys to make the decision. Alana needs me for 1 second, so I will BRB. Okay, I'm back. Thank you guys for waiting, and thank you, TS, for reminding everybody that they should take a move-around break as well. And we are going to tell Maxwell, we know it's not just a whim for you, but it is a career booster.
I wouldn't call it a whim, but it can obviously be a career booster for you.
Career? Apparently you don't know very much about me, or my career. Why don't you relate to yourself a little more?
Well...
Imagine coming back without Rapidium, and having to face the thought...
Did you help Alana fight the door? Yes, I had to get into a quick fist fight
You live with yourself
to protect her honor.
Deteriorate before your eyes? All because you put your sorry ass first.
Alright. Point taken.
This guy fucking sucks. How's the rescue team doing?
And how's my rescue team progressing?
They'll be on time, Jan. Just make sure you are. Do what it takes to make your way to the other side of the planet. And leave the rest to me.
Okay, well, I'm gonna need your help.
I'm gonna need your help.
What can I do for you?
I need blueprints for superconductive bridge anchors from Project Versant.
Versant? But how do you know about that?
We can say, my scientist alter told me. We can say, I'm smarter than you think. Or we can just go with, wild guess. I was kind of thinking I'm smarter than you think, too. I don't know if I just want to tell him about the scientist alter. I'd rather just be like, Maxwell does know about the alters. He doesn't know specifically we've made a scientist alter, but he does know that we're making alters. Yeah, let's go with, I'm smarter than you think, Maxwell.
I'm smarter than you think, Maxwell.
Well, you're familiar with aborted scientific programs unknown to the public.
Aborted? Are you sure?
Yes. Project Versant was terminated years ago due to lack of satisfactory results.
But didn't they come up with some tech useful for mining missions?
No. How would you even know what they were unless an alternate version of you was somehow involved in it? Is it possible that someone from your crew remembers a non-existing technology? That's amazing, Jan. You do understand what I'm saying, right?
Well, it sounds like the program failed because they didn't have this alternate version of me. Yeah, he did mention an undergraduate student of his who went to work for the program.
Yeah. He did mention an undergraduate student of his who went to work for the program.
The proverbial flap of the butterfly's wings. It must feel incredible to realize such a universe-bending potential in your life path.
So we can say, I understand that you don't have my blueprints, or this is more fucked up than I thought. Which, as much as I'd like to say this is more fucked up than I thought and be rather candid, I don't know if I want to be candid with Maxwell. I think the moral of the story is he doesn't have our blueprints, which is what we've been hoping for this entire time.
All I'm hearing is that you don't have my blueprints.
No, I'm sorry. They simply don't exist. But there is still something we can do.
What's that?
I have an idea. It's a long shot, but it might be all we have. Project Versant did leave behind unfinished drafts. Crisscrossed formulae, discarded calculations, the usual scribbles of a scientific stream of consciousness at work. For what it's worth, I'll ask Lucas to send it over to your terminal. Maybe that resourceful alter of yours can put it to good use.
Oh, okay. It's better than nothing, I guess.
I have to say, Jan, I'm beginning to see more and more potential in this situation of yours. I hope we speak soon. Good luck, as always.
Okay, like you said, better than nothing, I guess. So let's go speak to scientist and tell him what's going on. Hey man, I have news about your blueprints.
So, I have news about the anchor blueprints you asked for? I certainly hope so, because I just saw something come in from mining ops, and it looks like a bad joke. Did you precisely ask for bridge anchor blueprints?
So we got two options here. This is all they could give us, amateurs, or I'm sorry, but the program you mentioned doesn't exist. Why does Maxwell look a little like an aged up Jan to me? Ooh, maybe you're on to something, TS. Who knows? You guys want to say I'm sorry, but the program you mentioned doesn't exist? Yeah, seems legit.
Sorry to break this to you, but the program you mentioned doesn't exist. This is all they came up with before they were terminated. Terminated? But why? Lack of results. Looks like they didn't get anywhere without that student of yours. Results, huh? You mean an outcome that only exists in my fake memories? Huh. No wonder what I got looks more like the musings of a madman than serious work. There's no way I can make anything out of it. We just don't have the time.
Jeez, this whole conversation is very negatively impacting scientists, which I guess makes sense. I mean, there's no positives to take from any of this. We can say, get to work or we're screwed, and just really be a hard ass, or be a little bit more gentle and say, I know it's imperfect, but I believe in you. Which is probably the right call here.
Look, I know it's not perfect, but I believe in you. Just think, they came up with this thing only because you existed. It's gotta mean something. Well, if you put it that way, I can try.
Yeah, that's gotta be motivating. He needs all the motivation we can give, exactly. Okay, so we can now research the bridge anchors. Reinforced bridge anchors suitable for extreme environments. So obviously we gotta put scientist down there. I'll take over in the kitchen. Thank you. I'll be up here making mush. Alright. So what's everyone assigned to right now? Research lab. Greenhouse. We got nothing cute in the greenhouse. I'll put you on Rapidium Outpost instead. Okay. I'll be here making mush. Euphemism? Take it as you will. Alright, looks like Jan Minor is actually down in the social room, which is perfect, because I was just going to say, we haven't had an opportunity to really bond with him yet, so let's go challenge him to a game of beer pong. Looks like they're watching TV. Sorry to interrupt you, but do you want to play beer pong, Minor? Wow, I'm surprised his skill level is only beginner. Oh, it's because he only had one arm. But you only need one arm for beer pong. I don't know. Am I being ableist? I don't know. I thought someone with his background would perhaps be a little bit more versed in beer pong, but I guess he didn't really have any friends either. So who was he gonna play beer pong with?
How was that?
Sorry, Minor. We'll teach you what it's all about. We'll also get you drunk while we're at it. He was more of a vodka man than a beer guy, that's true. He was into more sitting quietly, taking pills, and washing them down with vodka than partying and playing beer pong, I think. I wish we had the animation of my character drinking beer. This is like a genuinely fun minigame. It's extremely simple, easy to learn, and sometimes that's a recipe for the best minigames. Simple yet fun. Doing pretty good, Jan Minor, but I'm ready to finish this. Damn! I went 6 for 6 there. That was literally a perfect match. GG's, Miner.
Before you head out, make sure you have all the important...
Meet you next time.
Yeah, next time. Okay, I wanted to talk to them.
We need to talk.
But they're both sitting down to watch TV, which means I can't speak to them, apparently. Everyone's down here hanging out, which is good. Except I can't talk to them. They're all really, really interested in this singular shot of this car race. So I'm not sure we're gonna be able to chat right now. Anyone else want to play beer pong? Technician, you want a rematch? Honestly, you could make a standalone game of this and sell it on Steam for a couple bucks. For sure, because you could add, you know, like different features, different tables and balls and cups, and it'd be a really simple, like, party game you could sell.
Hell yeah. I got this. Yes!
I'm sure you could add, like, modes like trick shot mode and that kind of thing. There's definitely potential there. A roster of characters, different environments, and modifiers. Yeah, exactly. Do we have a recipe for a best-selling game on our hands? Does anyone want to develop a game? Yeah, I think we're workshopping an idea here. I think you're absolutely right. Anyone have any coding experience? We'll put this together. Probably have to give a couple of % of our sales to the altars for inspiring us. Beauty. I am undefeated in beer pong.
Hello, Jan.
Not bad, man.
Alright, and now we can actually talk to him too. So that works. Something you wanted to discuss with me?
Hey, you wanted to discuss something. Yeah. I want to know when you started being such a pushover.
Huh?
What? You heard me. I'm not blind. I can see the workload pile up. And you, eager to take new orders.
I guess he's talking about my conversations with corporate. I mean, I'm not in a very good negotiating position here, is what I would probably say. But again, I like to hear what you guys would say. I mean, I'm literally stranded on a planet with impending doom. If I need help, I kind of have to do what they say. I don't have any leverage, right? Yeah, you guys agree? Yeah, I'm not in a good negotiating position.
Well, I'm not exactly in the best negotiating position. Using illegal technology to save my life, creating my altars. I'd better have a good justification for that. So they're threatening you. Even better. Like I said, I don't have much choice. Maxwell's in charge here. Yeah, so was Dad. The man of the house. I thought you regretted not standing up to him. Looks like you didn't learn much. That's a little below the belt.
You're right. Sorry, this place is getting to me.
All I'm saying is, we should do something just for ourselves. Something not work-related, not productive in any way.
Like what?
Like, how about a game of beer pong in the social room?
What we just did?
First, and we can talk more serious stuff later. What do you say?
I mean, yeah, okay.
Okay. It's on.
I guess we're doing a rematch? I don't know if I can rematch him. Yeah, I think we have to wait till tomorrow. The fuck, Tech? How drunk are you? Seriously. He forgot about the match we just had 2 minutes ago? Alright, we'll have to do that tomorrow. It's getting late, and, that's so funny. To the captain's cabin. We'll leave minor scientist and tech to stay up late in the social room while I get my rest. Looks like there's going to be a magnetic storm 2 days from now. It's day 22. The sun is approaching. But I think we're actually alright on, like, filters and stuff. Yeah, we got 4 filters. And last time the storm only lasted for a day, so that's good to know. And we had multiple radiation filters, which was enough for a full day. So I think we'll actually be alright. One thing, though, that I noticed is we do have the chip, so we can upgrade the computer. I don't know how, though. Let's see. Ah, here it is. Qubit upgrade available. Cool. We just got an achievement for upgrading the quantum computer, so now we can make another altar, actually. I don't want to expand too far too fast, because obviously that puts a strain on our resources in terms of, like, food and stuff. We don't have the most food right now. So I'm actually going to hold off on making another altar right now. We've also unlocked some new technology stuff. So let's take a look. Oh, we need the space expansion. Expands the base, allowing more room for building modules, and additionally expands the organics tank size to 450. We physically need this to move, so we'll get that right after a bridge anchor. In terms of assignments, I'm going to take Jan Miner off metals and put him on rubidium. No, and put him on organics. And then I'm going down into the greenhouse. Seems better to get them to gestate overnight anyway. Yeah, that's true. Because then we can start off our day meeting our newest friend. Right. Let's do... Oh, I don't have any organics. So I actually can't do that right now. Okay. Well, they'll be out soon. At 9 AM they'll start their shift at organics and rubidium. Maybe I'll take this opportunity to actually go out and explore and illuminate the integral vein with that luminator we picked up. Start your day off right with a slightly imperfect clone of yourself. Sounds like a horribly dystopian ad. Absolutely. Okay, so if I fast travel to... I think the fastest way to go actually is right here. Let's go use that super special flashlight that scientists cooked up for us. I gotta say, I mean, we're almost 8 hours into the game now, so I feel like we've experienced enough for me to form an opinion. I really, really like this game so far. The sort of gameplay loop, the, you know, strategic elements of it are good, the exploration elements of it are good, obviously creating the altars are super fun. I think we're still obviously only in the early portions of the game. We're only in Act 1, and I believe there's 3 acts. So obviously still lots of room for growth and perhaps for my opinion to change, but for right now, I gotta say, the first impressions of this game, I'm really, really enjoying it. Yes, we get to use our flashlight of cauterizing dimensional wounds. That's right. Hold Q and select Illuminator. Hold aim and illuminate the target. Whoa. Whoa. Keep using the illuminator and follow the anomaly trail. Keep revealing the integral trail with the illuminator and follow it to the core.
Let's see where this leads.
Okay, this is cool. Whoa, do you see this? It's like carrots and shit. Are we gonna find a source of food using this? Whoa. Good thing we already got this area cleared out so we can navigate easily. Is this the core? Well, maybe not. It seems like the core though, doesn't it? Bugs Bunny is at the end. Okay, I guess it's not the end. We must have to go up here. Yeah, no, it keeps going. Okay. Okay, yeah. I just wasted battery back there. It's fine. We're learning. Also, it is 9 AM. Why is no one doing anything? You're all on shift. Come on. Why are you all still in the social room? That is so weird. Is something, like, glitched? What is going on with you guys? Hang on, I gotta figure this out first. He's feeling okay. He's feeling okay. He's feeling okay. Boss isn't there, so they're slacking. They're plotting a rebellion. They're all in the social room, and I don't understand. It says they're on shift. Just, like, reassign everybody? The fuck, guys? Alright. One thing at a time. Let's figure this out first. Okay, there's the core. Whoa. Pick up planetary sample, a rare and valuable resource used for advanced research. Cool. Okay. And now we can also neutralize anomalies using the Illuminator, which I really want to do. But yeah, I am not sure why everyone is still in the social room. That is so weird. Unless that's just a glitch and they're not actually in the social room. But, it doesn't look like my resources are changing, so I think they are still in the social room. The fuck, guys? When I get back there, I swear to God. You're lucky I'm out on an adventure today. I'll tell you that for free. I'll be so pissed when I get home. Alright. Cool. And then you can pick them up? Interesting. Alex. A destroyed anomaly reveals Alex, a resource that can potentially be converted into any of the basic resources needed for your survival. Research the Alex resource conversion to get access to that process. Cool. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go whip some discipline into them. I want to see... I'm not sure if I have enough power to destroy the anomalies over here, but I'm gonna try. Wow, I had just enough. Sick. That allows us to get at these minerals. Yeah, this is ridiculous. We've literally wasted an entire day because they're not moving. I'm just wondering, like, are they stuck or are they, like, legitimately rebelling? Let's go see. No, they're all watching fucking TV. Can I turn this off? Oh, is it because, wait. Is the place broken? You see that there's this, like, No, it's just a high failure risk. Yeah, because they won't turn off the fucking TV. Of course it's gonna break down. Okay, I literally think they're glitched and they won't stop watching TV. We wasted an entire day. They've been sat in the social room watching TV for 12 hours straight. What the fuck? How do I get them out of here? I literally think they're glitched. Can I, like, how do I turn off the social room? Like, this is no longer an option. Get to work. Like, they don't even go to bed. I think they just stay in here forever. Okay, I think I'll go to bed and then reload and see what happens. Let's see if they're still in there when I wake up. Then I'm just gonna reload the game. Yeah, I know the sun is approaching and I'm not getting any help around here. Yeah, they're still in the social room. I literally don't think they even went to bed. And there's a magnetic storm tomorrow, so let's reload. It's gotta be a glitch. They're just stuck in there. They do nothing. They don't move. They watch TV for 24 hours each day. Nothing to worry about there. Totally normal behavior as the sun continues to approach our position. Hi, Noella, by the way. Good to see you. Happy Saturday. Hope everybody's having a good day today. As good as the altars, apparently. Hanging out in the social room. Alright, let's try this again. Have you guys gotten over your TV obsession? Can you now do stuff for the sake of our survival? Yes, they're in the dormitory. The broken TV in the social room ruined a speedway night for the altars. Fucking good! So the TV ended up breaking down there because they used it so much. Okay, good. Good, good, good. God damn it. Fuck. Alright. Well, I'll go fix... No, I don't even want to fix the TV, because I'm worried they're going to go back down there. I should fix the TV. No, not right now. I'll fix the TV later. First, I need to do some gardening. But okay, at least they're moving and doing things, so that's good. We need to make... It takes 16 hours to harvest. At least they won't be watching any TV now. Exactly. That's why I'm hesitant to fix it. Alright. Bridge anchor is researched. Perfect. Let's go up. Finally, they're doing things. Let's go up and speak to scientist. Yeah, that can just stay broke for a day or two. Yeah, at least until we get shit back on track, because God knows we lost a day there. Where's Jan? Research lab. Hey buddy, you figured it out? Did you manage to recreate the blueprints?
You managed to recreate the blueprints? Believe it or not, I did.
That actually didn't take very long. I'm proud of you, I'm proud of us, or I knew you would. I mean, honestly, any of these options could work. I'm proud of us for working together. I'm proud of you for getting it done, or express my confidence and say, I knew you would do it all along. You guys think I should express my confidence? I knew you would. Let's do it. Pat on the back for scientist.
Can't say that didn't motivate me. I don't often thank people, but thanks for believing in me. Anyway, now it's all down to getting those anchors in place. You'll need a specific type of superconductive polymer to build them.
Okay. Both of these dialogue options are good. More work, great. Or can anything be simple? I feel both of those right now. It's always more work because nothing is simple. That's the deal when you get stranded on a faraway planet with an impending doom at your back. Nothing is ever simple.
This is getting annoying. Can't anything be simple around here? You like simple, do you? Let's not get into the implications.
Shut up, scientist.
So, where do I
You just watch TV for 24 hours straight.
They can be produced in a refinery.
You have no room
So you'll need to build one
to criticize
ASAP.
me.
Let me warn you, it's a time-consuming process, so you'd better step on it. But I believe in you.
Wow, thanks.
Huh. Okay, cool. Thanks, man.
I found some specimens while I was out yesterday while you guys were having your 24-hour TV binge.
I have something for you. I used the illuminator on one of those strange areas on the surface, and it revealed some sort of plants, but not real living plants. More like a projection of another dimension that became visible to me. Keep going. I followed their path and found something that could have been their core. When I used the illuminator on it, I found some interesting specimens. Really? Specimens from the interval. Did you secure them properly? Of course. I have to take them to my lab immediately. Let me study them thoroughly. Jan, this is beyond my wildest dreams. A whole new area of research wide open before me. Before us.
Sure. Alright, a new resource called polymers is required to build the bridge anchors. You can create polymers in the refinery by combining organic matter with minerals. Of course, it's, again, not that simple. Now we need to combine resources. So we gotta go make a refinery. Before we go, though, we do have a call available. Lucas is calling.
Lucas, what's up now? Kind of busy here.
I know. It's that I've only just learned the big news. You managed to build one. A Rapidium arc. Man, congrats. That's really heavy stuff.
Thanks for appreciating, or yeah, it's important, I got that. I feel like I'm leaning more towards that. Like, I wasted so much time building that Rapidium arc just to find out there's so many steps for me to actually build our bridge to get off this planet. Yeah, I'm gonna say yeah, it's important, I got that.
Yeah, it's important, I got that. Now, can I get back to saving my ass down here?
Exactly.
Sure. Sorry, I didn't mean to. How are you getting on?
Thanks for asking, I guess. We can say I'm on the right track, it's a mess, or just leave me to it. I mean, I guess it is a bit of a mess, but in the same way, we're on the right track. Leave it to me. Hopefully, things will work. But no, you guys want to say it's a mess? All right, it's a mess. Just like your hair, Lucas.
We already established that, didn't we? It's a total mess.
I'm sure it's not that bad. Maxwell told me you're building a bridge. That's big progress, man. You're doing great. Just keep it up.
Why do I get the feeling you want something from me?
Yeah, you're being too nice, Lucas. It's suspicious.
I mean, it's not that I want something.
So?
I just thought, well, it really can make a difference if you bring back one arc, or, well, more.
You gotta be kidding me.
Since you already have.
You want me to build another arc. That is not the priority right now, Lucas. What's in it for you and your boss?
What's in it for you and your boss?
Oh, no, it's not like that. This is my initiative. I just think that... Look, we both work for a corporation, and it's only fair we're delivering the Rapidium to them. But it doesn't mean we can only feed the big fish, you know? We're all connected, in a way. Like, if there's pain in the little finger, the whole body feels it. That's just my personal opinion.
So is that another one of Grandma's sayings? At least this one's not about church.
Let me guess. Your grandma used to say that?
No, actually, I read that somewhere.
So what are you talking about? What difference?
And what difference will it make if I bring more, say 2 Rapidium marks instead of 1, or even, I don't know, 5? There still won't be enough for everyone.
But there will be more for everyone. Independent startups, NGOs, research labs. There's this subsidy program that warrants a share for them in case of success. And even if it's only a small share for a small number of them, it's gonna mean one thing. Diversification, Mr. Dolski. That always serves people.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure TS is right here. TS's dude actually wants to black market some Rapidium on the side. I mean, even if he's not black marketing it, it's clear that he wants, you know, credit. He wants to be able to be like, oh, look at all this Rapidium to go around. So, in classic fuck the corpo fashion, I think I agree with you guys, and I want to say I'm not anyone's errand boy. And especially because, like I said, we wasted enough time and resources creating the first arc. The sun is approaching, as we get reminded every morning. I would rather focus on the bridge. And if we have time in the end, I'll see. But yeah, I'm definitely not anyone's errand boy. I agree with you guys.
Sorry to disappoint you, but I am not going to be anyone's errand boy. I have enough work already. All I want to do is get my ass safely back to Earth.
Yeah, of course. I totally understand. Just keep my request in mind if you have a change of heart. Okay?
Sure.
It can really mean a lot to people who, well, don't have the channel to ask for themselves. Anyway, thanks for hearing me out, Mr. Dolski.
No problem. By the way, can you quit with that Mr. Dolski crap? My name is Jan.
Oh. Okay, Jan. Yeah, cool. I'm Lucas, in case you wanna, you know.
We know.
I caught that, Lucas. No worries.
Sure. Yeah. Anyway, good luck with the Rapidium, Jan. I'm L7 out.
Oh, now you're L7. I thought you were Lucas. Okay. So we got a new optional task. Is 1 enough to build a second Rapidium arc? But I'm going to focus on crafting and placing 4 bridge anchors. Let's see what that requires from us. I also want to look at some of these other upgrades we can get. Ooh, there's a lot of other upgrades. Oh, man. I like the look of this. Radiation repulsor. Unlocks a radiation repulsor module, which makes radiation filters more efficient. With enough repulsors, your filters won't ever need replacement. So we need to use one of our planetary samples to make this, and I think it'll be worth it. Now, in terms of production, the bridge anchors require that new thing, the new material, which we can't make until we make, is it called the refinery? We'll find out. Okay, where are we at? Rapidium and organics. Those are pretty good. We need food, so I'm gonna have to take them both off. I need someone to go into the greenhouse. I'm gonna put technician in the base maintenance. Let's go see what's required to make the refinery. The scientist's portrait looks fucking scary. Oh my god, it does! What the hell is going on with him? He's clenching his fists. He must be furious. I'm angry that the TV broke and ruined our speedway night. Well, fucking get over it, bro. God damn. Oh, wow. His portrait looks so scary. I didn't even notice it. That's insane. Okay, we can actually make the refinery right now, which is good. Let's go ahead and get that started. A place where enriched metals can be processed into metals and organics. And we can put that right next to the greenhouse. That's crazy. First he doesn't want any leisure, and then when the leisure breaks, he loses his shit. Pick a fucking lane, buddy. Yeah, seriously. God damn it. Alright. Well, luckily, Jan Technician's down in the social room right now fixing things, so Scientist doesn't throw a tantrum. Now, let's check the refinery. So, if we go refinery Q, yeah, polymers. This is what we need. A material required to craft bridge anchors. Now, it was 20 polymers per anchor, right? I think. So we need 2 to make 1. Let me just go double check that. Mr. Don't waste time on pointless convos seems to have a TV addiction. Seriously. Oh man. That's so funny. Okay, oh right, we need to go workshop for that. I can just check that from here, can't I? Yes. Bridge anchor, yeah, we need 20 polymer. And then to make each polymer, sorry, I'm just trying to wrap my head around what we need. So we need 20 polymer per, and then to make each polymer, we need 20 metals and 20 organics. Okay, so we literally need everything except rupidium at this point. I actually don't really need rupidium. We need metals, we need minerals, we need organics, we need food. Yeah, we need everything right now. So I'm gonna work in the refinery today. I got an achievement for creating the first portion of resources using the refinery, so that's good. What's everyone else doing? Everyone's off shift. Okay, so you can go to... metals tomorrow. You can go to greenhouse tomorrow. You can go to organics tomorrow. And I need to go up to kitchen and make food. There's so much. We need everything except a second fucking arc. Exactly. There's so much to try to wrap my head around here. Okay. Yeah, so we need someone to work in workshop too. Fuck! It would be a lot better if Jan Scientist wasn't so pissed he'd actually work.
You again.
Go fuck yourself, Jan Scientist. Yeah, you think we're running out of food? I'm working late. Making y'all food. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to make another altar. We need another set of hands around here. Jan Scientist is in there doing crunches. Alright, let's see what other altars we can make. We need another set of hands on deck. Alright, so what are our options? We've got doctor, not really helpful. Refiner, that could be helpful. Guard? No. Botanist? Ooh. Either botanist or refiner. What do you guys think? So refiner obviously would work in the refinery and make the polymers. And then botanist I'm leaning towards botanist, I think, because growing crops, I think, is the most time-intensive activity that we have. Noella also says botany, yeah. So if we could get someone to just grow all the crops down there, and then he could also double as the cook as well. I think they'd be botanist slash cook, so we can get that handled. Steady source of food sounds great. So this is actually a very late deviation from our path. We don't deviate to become a botanist until age 31, after we've already lost our job. So we had two options here. There was to hold on or to let go. So if you remember, after I lost my job, Lena wanted to sell the house and move abroad and start a new opportunity. And our Jan says, no, we're going to stay here, we're going to hold on. But it looks like the branching point is if at 31 we let go. It says, okay, this is it. Where she goes, you follow. Time to let go of your fears and just trust her. Things will work out as long as you have each other. Let's alterate here. I've got a feeling this is probably a good alter. Mind records analysis. Initiating branching procedure. Branching in progress. Simulating life path. Branching procedure completed. New awareness ready. Jan Botanist. Yeah, Jan Botanist looks pretty similar to me, and we're gonna have a lot in common because me and Jan Botanist had the same life up until age 31. So it's a very late branch. So at 31, we let go and we follow Lena abroad. At 32 years old, never been better. Yay! Oh, I'm so glad something finally worked out for Jan. Look at her, so happy about her promotion and to partner already. Things are happening for her fast, maybe less for you. You got that job only thanks to her, you know that, but so what? She's happy and you're not complaining. Things have never been better between the two of you. Ambition is overrated. 34 years old, trading places, a dolly mission. She wanted to go so much, put her work to the test in space. But she can't. You'll have to do it for her. You're apprehensive, out of shape, and, well, you'd rather just stay at home. But it's so important to her, and you know you'll do it. You'd do anything to prove your love. And then 35 years old, Project Dolly. You board the spacecraft with a good feeling. You've got this, and you'll be back in no time. Besides, Lena promised you she'd be in touch every day. What could possibly go wrong? Interesting, okay. Yeah, so when we didn't let go and go with Lena, you can see my life was falling apart, drowning sorrows, looking for a way out. But going with her was definitely the right decision. You're happier, your relationship's better, because it's not like staying was gonna lead to your dream career anyway, so letting go at age 31 was definitely the right thing to do. Jan Botanist made the right decision. And that is how Jan Botanist ended up on Project Dolly. So we'll let him cook up in the womb. He'll be ready in the morning, which will be good. And if that's the case, then I'm not going to put anybody on greenhouse tomorrow. I'm going to put Jan Scientist in workshop instead. Before we go to bed, I know it's late, but I want to try to boost people's moods. So let's go down to the social room. Alright, let's play a few games of beer pong. Oh, Scientist doesn't want to play, but who wanted to play? I think it was Technician, right? Wanted to play with me? Apparently he's a pro player now. Jesus, he's been practicing. I just keep waiting for horrible tragedies in this game. Oh, don't worry. The Jans have had their share of horrible tragedies between abusive fathers, dying mothers, divorce, mine accidents, losing their job. Just choose your Jan and they've usually got a tragedy.
Got this.
But yeah, apparently the Technician has advanced to pro player. He was advanced before.
How?
Miner versus Botanist is like night and day, seriously. Poor Miner has no one, he has no happiness. Even the scientist was at least fulfilled in his career, even though he had no one. The miner had nobody, was unfulfilled, was physically and mentally disturbed. Poor guy. Dang. There we go. We're getting drunk now. Technician's looking awfully fuzzy over there. But I think he's also getting fuzzy, so... play that to our advantage. There we go. One left.
No way.
But the more beer I drink, the harder this is gonna get. Ah! Luckily, he is also drunk. There we go. Heck yeah, we beat a pro player. Does becoming a beer pong pro mean your aim is generally better, or you hold your drink better? Maybe both?
Not bad, man. Not bad.
Thanks for the game.
Thanks for the game. Yeah, you're not as bad as I thought. Maybe there's still potential in you, but you really need to stop doing everything people want from you.
Like building a dormitory? Like building a social room? Or you still can't get over that Rapidia mark? I'm pretty sure he's the one who asked for a dormitory and a social room, right? So if I say those, it might be a bit of a jab. Or it could be like a silly... Yeah, I guess it depends on the delivery. It could either be a jab or like a silly, joking kind of thing. Okay. You guys want to say like building a social room? Or like building a dormitory? You think I should be a little punchy? A little punchy with tech?
You mean like building a social room because someone misses beer pong? Exactly. Or building a dormitory when they can't get a good night's sleep.
Okay, he liked that.
Are you telling me I should have ignored you?
No, man. No, I'm glad you didn't. I'm just saying people are gonna want things from you. All the time. Just like that Maxwell guy and whoever else from Earth. You gotta learn how to say no sometimes. Because you'll never please everybody. And you can forget about yourself.
Like with Dad?
Yeah, sort of.
Guess you're right. Thanks. I'll remember that.
Sound life advice indeed. I just got an achievement. Learned the technician's lesson. Assertiveness. What's wrong with the social room? Because the scientist is fucking pissed off.
Hey, what's all the fuss about the social room? The TV is screwed. There goes our race. Are we really asking that much?
I thought I fixed it. Why are you so angry? Why is everybody so angry?
Why are you so angry? It's just a race. Why? Every day, I work my ass off to keep us alive. Now, I can't even watch a race. Sorry. A recording of an old...
Okay, that answers a question I had. We don't get live TV here. It's a recording. Okay. I learned assertiveness. Sometimes you just have to say no or make a point without dwelling on the subject for too long. The technician taught you how to make sure others won't walk over you. That's so cool. So you can learn something, I guess, from every alter to become the perfect version of Jan. And from the technician, we learned assertiveness. That's kind of cool. Yeah, I don't know why they're complaining, by the way. I fixed the TV and everybody's still fucking pissed, so... The Omni-Jan. I don't know what the hell to do with Jan Scientist. I'm gonna have to try to speak to him tomorrow. Because he is being ridiculous. For now, though, I gotta sleep off my beer and my exhaustion. Let him sleep on it and just hope he doesn't shank you in the night. Seriously. Okay, oh, there's a magnetic storm today. Fuck, okay. Y'all are gonna have to get out early if you're gonna wanna get ahead of that. I love how Miner and Technician are doing their morning stretches. And Scientist is sulking in the corner. How am I doing, bud? Let me guess. You hate me?
Hey, so, how am I doing? According to your high standards? You want me to tell you? When you're successful, you know it. You don't have to run around asking people.
Oh, that wasn't the answer I was
Really
expecting.
all that matters to you? What else is there?
You know, there's a few things, like maybe happiness, helping others, love and friendship, or... No, maybe nothing. For Jan Scientist, we know that there is nothing. He threw himself into his work. It's all he has. Success, ambition, science. But, you know, happiness, helping others, and love and friendship are pretty cool, too. You guys think helping others?
Helping others. There's value in that, true. But
He
the
doesn't
needs of
agree with that
others
at all.
are like an endless well. You'll never fill it up, no matter what you do. Being successful in science, business, or even art, that gives a real opportunity to change the face of the world. Tell me, did you never even think about having that kind of impact? I remember being very motivated in the first years of my studies. Motivated and competitive. Yeah. So, when did you stop pushing?
I mean, we ended up going corporate for the money, so... I guess realistically, any of these are real. He didn't want to... Our Jan didn't want his life to be about just work. He wanted to make Alina happy and be with her. He was tired of competing, and he wanted easy money. I think all of those are actually true in our situation. We just choose which one. Even art, he says begrudgingly. Yeah, I have a feeling Scientist probably doesn't appreciate art very much, but he did begrudgingly say it. I feel like he would have only appreciated you saying nothing. Yeah, probably. We'll say I didn't want my life to be just about work, because he wanted his life to be about love, too.
I didn't want my life to be just about work. So when I got a good business offer, I thought it would be a smart way to have the cake and eat it. The beginning of a downfall. Why did you stay at the university? Because of a scholarship I didn't get. Wait, you mean the one we had in our pocket? Lost in the final round, yes. I took that hard. So did I. But it motivated me. I stayed to have a go at that scholarship next year, and I succeeded.
Okay. We've got, I wish I had done the same. I reacted like a human, or it cost you your personal life, though. What do you guys think there? What should we say? Yeah, I mean, the third one is the truth. We can see how his life turned out. It 100% cost him his personal life.
Cost you your personal life, though. Probably the best thing that ever happened to me.
Oh.
It's simple, Jan. I'm successful because I'm the version of you that doesn't get discouraged by failure. Imagine what I could achieve in your role here.
He's not gonna like that one, but it's the honest truth. I mean, I guess he kind of liked it, but in a weird way. It gave him some sort of sick motivation. We can either say, stop talking like a rogue AI, just stick to your role, or I can be just as efficient. Yeah, I think realistically, if anyone was going to try to overthrow my position here, it would be Scientist and his big ambitions. I can be just as efficient as you, okay?
I'm pretty sure I can be just as efficient. We'll see about that.
Okay. Now, hopefully, yeah, that made Jan Scientist look a little bit less angry. He's feeling better. There's a defiant look on his face, but he's actually willing to work today, so I'll take it. Speaking of, where do we have everybody? Workshop, metals outpost, organics outpost. Well, I was going to do that, but there's a storm coming today, so I don't think I'm actually going to send anybody outside today. I am instead going to keep people inside. Put Jan Technician on base maintenance, because presumably things are going to break down. I'll put Scientist back in research lab, and I'll put Miner up in the workshop. And then let's go wake up our new Jan. Yeah, he doesn't look feral this morning, so we'll take it. This is Jan Botanist. Hey man, can you hear me?
Hey man, can you hear me?
I love how he came with dirt and gardening gloves.
What is this?
This guy looks the most like me, though, I think. It's probably just the haircut, but...
Take it easy. You're on strong sedatives. What the hell?
I mean, it makes sense that this guy looks the most like me. As we saw earlier, this guy is the most like me. We had 31 years of the exact same life. We didn't deviate until age 31. Yeah, wife Jan, exactly. This is the Jan who chose his wife. He did branch off your life path very late, exactly. What the hell? Hello to you too.
Hello to you too. What? Is this some kind of joke? Who are you? Relax. I'll tell you everything. But right now, we need to focus on you. Just to make sure you're all right. Can you answer a few questions for me? Okay. Do you remember who you are? I'm... Jan Dolski. Good. And what is your role on this mission, Jan? I'm a... botanist. So... Wait, this is it? The mission? Did we land?
We can say yes, we're safe, which I mean is kind of a lie. We're safe for now. But, should we lie to someone who just woke up and is trying to make sense of everything? No? You guys want to tell him the truth? Alright, things went sideways.
I'm afraid things went sideways.
Let's get right to it. No need to sugarcoat things.
Everyone died. Except for me. You. What about me? Are you... Are you real?
More real than you, or just as real as you? A little philosophical, I guess. Depending what makes someone real. He's flesh and blood. Yeah, probably best if we're a little gentle here and say just as real as you.
Just as real as you. Then, what's going on? It's like we're alternative versions of the same person. Wow. But why is this happening?
I had to recreate a crew to save the mission, or I needed to multiply myself to survive. I mean, both are basically saying the same thing, just in a different way. We did have to multiply myself to survive, but we also had to recreate a crew to save the mission, which we did by multiplying myself to survive, so... Potato, potato. Looks like you guys are split as well. It's just the same thing from different angles. I'll say I had to recreate a crew to save the mission. No, actually, fuck the mission. I needed to multiply myself to survive.
I told you. Everyone died. Long story short, I needed to multiply myself to survive. That doesn't make any sense. We're not exactly the same.
Well, yes, your life path is different than mine. I think I'm going to make an executive decision. I want to say that one.
Yes, we're different. You made different decisions in your life. I'm not sure I understand. You know what? I think you should just rest a little and read the mission logs. You'll find all the answers there. Sure. Yeah, mission logs, so why not? Hey, wait. If all this is... If I am... I mean... What about my wife? Where is she? I need to know.
She's on Earth and we need to figure out how to get there. She's not exactly your wife, or she's perfectly fine and waiting for you. What do you guys think? We've got some splits here. Lots of different thoughts. A little lie before this man spirals. Yeah. That's what I'm thinking. This guy is obviously not taking things super well. Number 2 feels like it'd implode his mind. I think I agree. I mean, we've been pretty upfront with him right now, but do we need to be 100% upfront in the very first conversation? Maybe we just say, this one is too much of a lie, I think. I think this one is sort of the middle ground. She's on Earth and we need to figure out how to get there. Because that is true. Lena is on Earth. And we do need to figure out how to get there. And yes, you're right. His personality is like 99% his relationship. So we should be a little gentle around that. Because yeah, his wife is his everything.
She's on Earth and we need to figure out how to get there. Okay.
Yeah, that would definitely motivate him, absolutely.
What do you want from me? We'll need all the help we can get. Someone to run the
Hey, Beast, how are you? Happy Saturday.
So on. Trust me, you'll have a lot to do. I'm not sure I'm ready to work just like that.
Right. Like I said, rest, go through the logs, meet the rest of the crew, and let's talk again in a while.
Yeah.
I'll see you around.
And by rest and talk to the crew, I mean go immediately to the greenhouse, because that's where I'm going to assign you. Alright. Oh, he's going to meet Molly first, which, like, fair enough. So, unfortunately, the storm is going to start in a couple hours, so we don't have a ton of time. So what I want to do is I want to get out and mine as much as I can before the storm starts. So, what do we need? I mean, we need everything. Organics mostly, though. Gardening is therapeutic. Yeah, that's a good point, actually. Maybe a good place for him to be. Alright. Alright. Storm. Oh no. Kitchen failure. As soon as the storm starts. Perfect. That's why I had technician on base repair duty. Alright. Everyone got their assignments. Workshop. Research lab. Greenhouse. Base maintenance. Perfect in terms of production. Everything's queued. Okay, that's all we can do for now. Mining during magnetic storms. During magnetic storms, mining deep deposits of rubidium and organics takes half the usual time. Yes, but you are exposed to radiation, so... double-edged sword, if you will. We do have enough filters for 23 hours, so we should be okay, because it's my understanding the storms only last 1 day. If they last more, well, then we'll be fucked, but I think we're okay for right now. What I will do, while everyone is doing their stuff, is I'll go up in the kitchen and make food. Hey, man. Doing good work there. Oh, right, I can't go in the kitchen because it's broken. As soon as technician's done. Fixing stuff. Okay. Hey, if the storm lasts more than a day, that's just the universe's way of saying you had a good run. I don't think we have the stuff to work in the refinery right now, but we could check, I guess. Much else to do? Well, oh no, the research lab is now in failure as well. Technician's gonna be working hard today. The music gets so dramatic while the storm is happening. Yeah, I don't have any polymers to do. Maybe I'll go up and help technician fix stuff. I love how the second the laboratory broke, scientists went to the social room to watch TV. Like, are you fucking kidding me, dude? Okay. Oh.
Is damaged. Should I work on this while you're scheduling repairs? There's nothing
Everything is breaking. Everything is breaking. What else is broken? Technicians working in the womb. The refinery's broken, but I don't think we have any repair kits left. Okay, I'll go down to the refinery, I guess.
Keeping busy, I hope.
What's my optional task right now? Oh, right, building the second Rapidium arc. Screw that. I think this confirms that the man's addicted, 100%. For acting so holier than thou, I don't waste time with social activities, blah 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 blah. My guy's addicted to watching TV. Okay, technician's coming here right now. He'll deal with that. Get some more food queued up. Except I don't have the organics. Okay. There's not much else we can do right now. Until we wait till the storm's over. Talk about a couch potato in denial. Honestly, we can survive a little bit of this storm. Let's go harvest a few organics for a bit. Until we get too much radiation, we'll come home again. Good. But, oh yeah, you're right. I can make proper meals, so I should go schedule those. That's a good point, because I was just making mush. We can make a bunch of cooked meals. Now, a scientist wants to speak to me. What's up, dude? Oh, you won't talk about it during the storm. Okay. Seems very specific, but whatever. Production's good. Kitchen. Greenhouse. Keeping the mush stockpile for scientists' personal use, yeah. Weird thing that the game never mentions explicitly. Cooked meals are way more storage efficient. Raw food and mush are 5 per meal, but cooked is 0.5. Oh! Yeah. Okay, that is a weird thing that the game never mentions, so thank you for that tip. Good to know that not only are they more delicious, and presumably nutritious, but also more storage efficient. Okay, good to know. Well, everyone's gonna finish their workday soon. Everyone's gonna stop at 9. So maybe we can have a little movie night. There's nothing cozier than a movie night during a storm, right? So I'm gonna wait for everyone to be off shift, and then I'm gonna start a little movie night. How's everybody feeling today? Is everybody still pissed off? Technician's smiling. Scientist is still feeling defiant. Miner's alright. Botanist is alright. No injuries, no radiation, no hunger. We'll take it. Alright, everybody's off shift. Get on down here for a movie night. We do have a new movie, People Who Always Finish Your Sentences. So we watched History of the Universe a few days ago and really enjoyed it. I'm excited to watch a new movie. And because it is our first time watching, we will get an increased emotional boost for all of our alters. Get on down here, everybody. It's movie night.
Nothing like a movie night, right?
Exactly.
Hey man, I was thinking, have you ever noticed how often we finish each other's sentences?
Yeah, we have lived together
way too long. Right.
feel like we've probably had
every conversation two people can have. Right. So we
always know what the other one is
thinking.
Right.
Looks like this one's a live action film.
Specifically, why?
Do we do that? I don't know. Like, where do you think
that compulsion comes from? Not sure, because it's certainly not like a
endearing quality?
No.
Mostly, I feel like we want to just show
that we're like engaged listeners, right? And we're
empathetic.
Yes.
And also maybe a little bit
impatient, right? We're kind of like
insufferable.
Pass me another beer,
know-it-alls,
please.
Can't handle.
Yeah.
Like get unresolved
melody. Right. In a way, sort of
really annoying. Right.
Well, like we can tell it's not. Obviously, we just have to face
our fears and just never
finish
this ongoing.
Not technician ripping a burp there during the break in the dialogue. The timing.
No, sure doesn't
seem like it, but like I have
total autonomy
over my own
thoughts, right? And I certainly can't be read like a book.
It's like my mind tells me
to just stay quiet, for sure. But like then somehow the instinct to
finish a sentence
kicks in as if it's
totally out of my
control, right? And I'm like stuck in
some kind of sentence
vortex. Hang on, quick. We need to both say the most like random
thing we can think of
that we would never otherwise
say.
Right.
My foot has an
area code all its own. That's
in a Peruvian rug shop
located entirely within the International Space Station, and it's a
Pluvia Stafama State Wells. Those are all the things I was going to say.
Big word at the end.
What is happening? Oh my God! Wait. Maybe the reason we keep
finishing each other's sentences
is because they're not
each other's sentences.
Maybe we're actually
only
one person.
Whoa, plot twist.
God. Oh.
Never mind.
No, we're just really annoying. Right. Yeah.
Okay, I didn't like that one as much as the other movie, but honestly, all I can say is just shout out to the devs for making real movies, because this is cool. This is just fun.
Later.
You know? There you have it, folks. That was movie night. It is getting late, so everyone's heading to bed, but that should have boosted everyone's mood, so that's good. It is past midnight. The storm is still brewing. Let's go sleep it off. Day 25. The sun is approaching. Oh my god, there's still 16 hours left of the storm? Oh fuck, this storm is longer than the last one. We've only got 10 hours of filters left, so I guess I'm going outside today. Ah, shit. Alright. I'll let everyone else stay inside. But, I'm gonna have to go outside. Alright. Let's do this thing. I'm definitely gonna get a little radiation today. But that's all we can do. Everything's failing to the metals.
Did you notice we're running out of repair kits?
Yep. I noticed. Oh my god, I was mining rupidium, not metal. No! Oh, I was mining the wrong thing. Are you fucking serious? Shit. I meant to be mining this. Alright, we're almost at maximum radiation exposure. I've got to go home. You just noticed that before I did? Yeah. Okay, I'm home. We're making radiation filters. There's no repair kits. We're doing the best we can right now, okay? We're doing the best we can. Alright, what else can you research? probes. How much? We still have 8 hours left of this storm? And my irradiation level's at critical? Oh god, alright. This all comes down to how fast Jan Miner can work in workshop. I love how you said multiple times that there's plenty of time until the storm. Well, that was the thing. I knew that, but I thought we had enough materials. But this storm went so much faster, or so much longer than the one before. So I really couldn't prepare because I didn't realize what I needed. So if that's the case, I need to set my uphold higher on radiation filters because we're gonna need more. No, I don't want infinite. I want 5. Set uphold. There we go. 5. And that needs to be priority. This is so stressful. Yeah, I want to make that. And I want to make this. We also need to expand. Okay. We're gonna need to set up a new outpost for minerals. I'm gonna have to move. Or just make a new one. Ah, I feel like my brain is like all over the place right now. I'm just trying to get everything figured out. Alright, we just need to survive this storm. And then things will be better. That's the long and short of it. Now, I can't go back outside again. My radiation is much too high. So I'll just go down and work in the greenhouse for a bit. Oh, the greenhouse is busted. And I can't fix it because we don't have any repair kits. Okay. Good, 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 good. Everything is going according to plan. Yeah, okay. Honestly, maybe I'll just go to bed. I assume sleeping will wear off the radiation a little bit. Let everyone else work. I'll try to rest up. By the time I wake up, hopefully the storm will be over. Day 26. The sun is dangerously close. High planet activity. Night radiation now starts an hour earlier. Anomaly activity has increased, but new resources have appeared on the planet's surface, and a new internal vein has appeared on the planet's surface. Okay, so we're running out of fucking time.
Jan, there's an issue we need to discuss. Let's meet.
Alright, today everyone's got to go outside. We survived the storm, but everyone's got to go outside and start mining. Okay, workshop. So you can go metals. You can go organics. Would it help if you started another notebook and wrote down what resources you needed and in what quantity? Damn, maybe. This is getting stressful as hell. Alright, I'm gonna go out. No, my radiation levels are still really high, so yeah, I want to go out early to get ahead of radiation later. I need more minerals, is what I really, really need. Yeah, that's where the bridge goes. But I need to set up another base, and to do that I need supplies, and it's just an endless circle if I need X to make Y and I don't have X. Let's just see what shit I can pick up on the ground. Quickly and easily. I know people want to talk to me, I know we got phone calls, but I think I need to focus on resources, because we gotta get out of here. We're running out of time. Oh! There's disturbances up this way now. These didn't used to be here. Okay, fantastic. Okay, there's lots of stuff to just randomly pick up, so that's actually very helpful. I haven't been out on sort of a supply run in a while. Just pick up all these little resources. Yeah, we're low on everything, bud.
Did you notice we're running out of repair kits?
Yep, I noticed. Jesus fucking Christ. I noticed, guys. Thanks, though. How many pylons do I have? 1. I'm just thinking I can move this up to the minerals spot. The issue is we don't have enough pylons, but then I can just make pylons. What are you researching? If you don't have advanced non-metals, you should probably get that. I've got non-metals, advanced non-metals outpost, or non-metals efficiency 2. I need more planetary samples if I'm gonna get those. Did you guys know that I am running out of sanity? Jan, probably. I had to hear y'all complain about the fucking TV being broken for hours on end. When we should have been prioritizing better things! Okay. No, I went the wrong way, that's why. I was gonna say, did something change here? But no. Alright. Everyone started mining, so that's good. We need to mine minerals is what we need, desperately. Minerals. Production, radiation filter, repair kits. Yes, I need all of that. We're also gonna need some more pylons, so I'm actually gonna put that at the top. I love how they drop like tumbleweeds after. They, like chase after them. Okay. Research. Yeah, we need more planetary samples. We've got probes upgrade coming. I mean, we should do this, I guess. So we can convert ALX to organics. let's set up the minerals outpost. We need this bad. People want to call me, people want to talk to me. I've got no time for communication right now, guys. I am focused on survival. Alright. Let's find where we gotta set up. We're getting closer. Come on! You're gonna make me explore to the ends of the earth? It's not over here. Okay. Maybe it's not up here. Maybe it's down below? I feel like I haven't had this much trouble trying to pinpoint an area. It must be down below, maybe. Let's see. Yeah. It's gotta be. Oh my god. Wasting so much time. Oh, there we go. Finally. Jeez Louise. That was crazy. All right. Now, did we make my pylons after? Yes. Ah, it had to be up there. Okay. All right, slowly but surely we're putting this together. Almost there. Now, can I put one down here, or are they gonna make me put one there? Let's see. Nope, I can put one here. Nice. There we go. Perfect. We're connected. All right, let's get to mining. How's everybody else doing? We're still doing good? Workshop. Metals. Organics. Okay. I'm gonna spend the rest of the day mining as much as I can. Oh no! I'm out of energy! And I'm out of battery packs! Fuck! Alright, that's fine. We can fast travel up there if I just get back to one of the other outposts. This has been a day! They're not making anything easy for me right now, that's for sure. Oh Jesus, oh god. That was bad. Were all these rocks here before? God, I have so much radiation. It's literally affecting my vision at this point. Oh my god. I didn't even notice it until I got too close. I fainted from irradiation, which I'm sure is super good for my health. Nothing wrong with that, right? We got 9 days. After fainting outside, I was rescued by a technician. Both of us came back irradiated. Oh, that's good. Thank God. Okay. At least something was in our favor. So where are we at? Production. We need polymers, and to make polymers we need minerals. I need to switch up the assignments. Jan Miner needs to go out here. Jan Technician needs to go there. You can go there. Cheaper climbing would be nice. And then I need to go out and mine minerals. And not die of radiation this time. Okay. To minerals. I'm gonna get as many minerals as we can today. The alters are arguing in the social room. Well, they need to fucking get over it, because we got 9 days until death. Alright, now we're cooking with minerals. Nice. There we go. Things are coming along now. Okay. Let's go back and convert into polymers. Honestly, that's actually probably a good thing. No, wait. Oh, organics. Who's on organics? Jan Miner, why aren't you doing more? Crunch hours. On. Maybe I should just go and do it myself. When in doubt, fucking do it yourself is what I've learned. Okay, Jan Botanist can go to kitchen. Make a couple mush. I'm gonna go do organics myself. 'Cause you're taking too slow.
There's nothing
Sure.
Could you check if we still got some storage space?
Oh my god, I'm literally getting so stressed out right now. Okay, I think I see what's happening. I need to... get rid of some of these queues. How many of these do we have? Yeah, we've already got a bunch of these. I've got to get rid of these so we can stop using resources. And we can go to the refinery. We need to make polymers. Someone needs to go refinery. Jan Botanist, you can go refinery. Minerals is good. I'm on organics. I don't even know how Technician got injured. What happened to you? No idea. No idea what happened to him, but he literally can't do anything. Good. Good, 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 good. Good. Okay. This is okay. We'll be okay. The technician had an accident in the workshop. No, it wasn't from saving me. It was something different. Okay. I need to focus on making the polymers, I think, because that'll free up not only storage, but also that's what we need to make the anchors. Oh! Are you dead? The fuck? You alright, bud? Jesus Christ. It's a good thing I came to check on you. You good? Go lie down. Jeez Louise. That's all we can do for right now. Go to bed, start again tomorrow. We just need to focus on getting those polymers. I'm gonna go down there and focus on that tomorrow. 8 days, come on, we can do it! If people would stop dying. What's happening? Altar Rebellion. Seems the altars are unhappy with the way I'm running things. I'm worried the situation might get out of control. Guys, I cannot handle this stress right now. Y'all have got to fucking get it together. This is ridiculous. Just what we need in this moment of extreme stress. A rebellion. Fantastic. Oh, God. Okay. Everything's broken. In fairness, people rarely rebel when things are going swimmingly. Yeah, I guess I'll turn off crunch hours. Maybe they'll like that. I just gotta go build some more storage, I think. I just need to build these anchors and then we can get out of here and everything will be great, okay? Everything will be great. Just trust me. Talk to the people. I just feel like I don't have enough time. I'm so focused on trying to get these resources. Question, say we just erase them and start over. Would the new thems remember this or be fresh slates? Asking for a friend.
Module. Should I move to work there instead? I'm done here. Should I do this now?
Alright, so we got a ton of polymers. Now we need organics. Alright, let's take a second and figure out what we need. So for production, we can make one more bridge anchor. So then we have 2. So we need more polymers, for which we need more organics. So to get more organics, I can go out and mine. You're doing that. Okay. So I'll go out and get organics.
Should I do this now?
Should you do what? Kitchen? No, we don't have any raw food. I'll just give you a new research assignment. You can learn about medium storage and a contemplation room. I'm gonna go get some more organics. Oh, place the anchors to free up storage space. That's a good idea. We haven't actually placed any yet.
There's nothing more to do here. Should I move there?
Sure. Production. Refinery. Oh god, forgot about these things. They're so invisible too until you get close by, and then it's like, ah! Yes, let's go put down the anchors. That's a great idea. Ah! Whew. Jesus. Bridge anchor. Ah, Jesus. I only have one built. Okay. Get me out of here. Okay. So we've got minerals, Jan Miner, refinery, Jan Botanist, research lab, Jan Scientist, but he's off shift, and then workshop. Okay, so we just need more polymers, and we'll be able to make another bridge anchor. In the meantime, I guess we can go speak to Jan Technician and see if we can get him feeling a little better. Where is he? In the womb, hanging out with Molly. Hey, buddy. I know you're hurt. What's going on? What happened in the workshop?
Shit, man. What happened in the workshop? I almost lost my hand because the stupid 3D printer decided to electrocute me.
That's what happened. I'm glad you're alive. I can't afford to lose you.
Good thing you came out of it alive. I can't afford to lose you. Of course you can't afford it. I'm your most precious tool, after all.
Can I try to calm you down a little bit?
I can see that you're angry. Just leave me alone.
I know it's a very stressful time right now. Trust me, I am very stressed, so I get it.
What do you usually do when you feel like this? I don't know. Go to a bar, I guess. Nothing better than a bottle of cheap, lukewarm beer, am I right?
I mean, I like it cold, but, you know, there's plenty of beer here.
Well, brother, good news. There's plenty of beer, and it's free. Give my people plenty of beer, good and cheap, and you will have no revolution.
Nice. Looks like that really cheered him up. He's feeling better. I'll go to check in on Jan's scientist. Eating some chippies. What's going on? You wanted to talk?
Hey, something you wanted to discuss with me? Remember our little chat about success? Yeah. What about it? I wanted to suggest we push harder.
Tell me.
Tell me. Crunch hours. Clean and simple.
Oh, I had already used those, and I think it pissed people off.
Binge watching a series for the 100th time.
Also, again, at him criticizing TV after we've already seen that he's addicted.
It's been done before in emergency situations.
Won't everyone hate me for it?
Won't everyone hate me for it? Of course they will. But if you want to achieve things, you need to learn to push people and stop caring about what everyone thinks. Like a teenager on prom night. Still, it doesn't sound like something I could keep up forever. No, but even doing it at small intervals can drastically speed up the completion of crucial tasks.
Okay. Maybe I'll wait and try later.
I don't know. Maybe I'll think about it and try later. Ever seen a good captain hesitate? If you want to do it now, or you'll get them used to procrastinating.
Like, do you want the crunch hours, Jan? Look, what is your problem, scientist?
Is there a problem? Listen, Jan, we're fed up with your mistakes. What do you mean, fed up? What is this? Morale is at an all-time low. You need to reevaluate your...
Devious little fucker, isn't it? He really is. And of course, it appears he's at the head of the rebellion. Or else what, scientist? What are you insinuating here?
Or else what? Or else they will be reevaluated for you.
I knew this guy was going to be a problem. Well, what exactly should I change?
What exactly do you want me to improve? Are you ready to deal with your whole crew being ill or injured? Don't bother answering. You aren't. Build an infirmary, stat. I hear you. I'll do what I can.
Okay. He's building a rebellion behind your back, and he's pushing measures to make that happen. So we either need to build an infirmary or improve the moods of the alters. You have the ability to toggle crunch hours in the assignments tab. When enabled, all alters will be forced to work 12-hour shifts. Which, like, yes, we probably should do, but at the same time, I don't want to force a rebellion either. Know what I'm saying? Also, what the fuck? Dude is smoking in here. Bro, you couldn't go outside for that?
Hi there. You doing all right?
I don't think I can take it. This is not my body. This is not my life. Not that I want either of them back.
Okay. I've been sort of making executive decisions with the dialogue there for the past couple because I was really stressed. But let's open things back up to democracy. What should we say here to Minor? Sounds like you need a drink or embrace it. Sounds like you need a drink, I think. Honestly, I could use a drink. It has been a stressful couple of days.
Relax. Take a deep breath. You know,
there's no air outside, which makes smoking hard. Okay, you know what? Touche.
I signed up for this damn job to stop drinking.
Oh, that's true. I forgot he had addictions issues. I'm sorry, buddy. It was supposed to just be a... You know, something that you say to a friend. Don't hold back. Work is the best cure. I don't know about that. Is that the best cure for... Or don't push yourself? I don't know. I didn't realize he actually wanted to stop drinking. No, I know. I wouldn't have said what I said either. I didn't realize either. I was just kind of saying it, you know, like you'd say to a buddy, like we said to technician, exactly. All right, you guys are saying don't hold back. Work's the best cure. I mean, at this point, we do need motivated workers. Ironically, he still enjoys beer pong. That's true. What do you think? Do we be gentle here or tell him to dive into work? I mean, if he's feeling like a useless loser, maybe work is the best cure? I don't know. I don't know what the right answer is here. Oh, chat saying 67%, don't push yourself. All right. Let's be gentle.
Just don't push yourself. You don't need to prove anything.
Really?
Okay, that was the right thing to say. Thanks, chat. That's why I listened to you. You're not a loser.
You're not a loser. You were just unlucky.
Oh yeah? What about your other body doubles?
Oh.
Were they unlucky too?
Well,
what difference does it make if I don't even
I
know
feel
who
for
I
him. I can only imagine what a weird situation it is to wake up and you're just like, yeah, you're not real, you're a clone. The memories you think they are real are not actually real. I mean, I get it. I can only imagine how fucking confusing it would be, right? What did we say here? We got two options. Either you're a new person, your past isn't real, or you're still the same person but healed. I kind of like the first one, because it means that he can drop the baggage that he's carrying. This is a totally fresh start. You're a new person. But I guess at the same time, it depends on how he would take it. Would he take that as us invalidating his memories? Quitting is for pussies, Tiff, to an alcoholic. This is a tough decision. Chat says is suggesting I say you're still the same person but healed, so let's go with that.
relax. You're still the same dude, but you have both arms now. You're healed.
Doesn't feel that simple.
Don't worry about it too much.
No. I'll try.
I'm not sure if that conversation really helped at all, but what might help is we can give him this calendar we found.
Hey, I found this. I brought it on this mission, but thought that maybe it could mean something to you too.
Huh? Seriously? Huh? I can't believe you kept that old calendar.
Yeah, well, I still like to fantasize about owning one of those cars.
Yeah. Yeah. And escaping my shitty life. Hard times, simple fantasies. Thanks. It won't collect dust.
Less anxiety and less gloom. That's what we like to see. That is exactly what we like to see. All right. I see that the air conditioner is still expelling smoke, but it doesn't appear that the room actually needs fixing, so I don't know. This place might just be shitty. Shitty corpo parts. I'm pretty sure that's what we said before, right? Alright, I'm gonna go down in the refinery. Make some polymers. Nah, that AC's military spec. Alright, we can make another anchor now, so that's good. That's to say, lowest passable quality provided by the lowest possible bidder. Oops. It's gotta go in here. Bridge anchor. Alright, we got two more queued up. Two more bridge anchors queued up. And then I'm going to put Miner in the workshop because he's not injured, so he can work a little bit better. No, actually, we need... yeah, I'll go mine the organics tomorrow. We'll put Botanist in the greenhouse. No, actually, we shouldn't use our organics right now, though. Put you there. And then we'll just put you on metals. Alright. We're getting there. We got two anchors queued up, so we only need one more, actually. So to make another polymer, let's go down to the refinery. I was feeling very overwhelmed there for a bit and just kind of like, oh god, we're never going to get this, but maybe we will. Maybe it's Maybe it's not all so bad. Hang on, let's go up to the refinery again. Maybe things are not doom and gloom. Yeah, no, we can make... That's another 20 polymers right there. So if I put you on refinery, I'll go out on organics tomorrow. We might be able to finish this tomorrow. Okay, things are looking up. Maybe things aren't so bad. Maybe we can relax and play a little beer pong. Who needs it most? Who's the most pissed off right now? He's okay. Oh, Miner's confused and scared. Honestly, we haven't played beer pong with Botanist yet, have we? So, let's start there. We all need to rest, relax, and unwind a little bit. Things aren't as bad as they were looking. We'll be okay. I think things are finally coming together. Let's relax for a minute. What? Maybe not everything's doom and gloom. Let's drink a few beers and sink a few balls. We're gonna school Botanist at this. He's only a beginner. Hopefully by playing with everyone, their beer pong skills will increase. We'll all be masters by the time we're rescued.
What? What?
Don't worry, Botanist. You'll get the hang of it. Just watch me. Just watch me school you.
Nice.
Nice. Good job. See? Beauty. 100% success rate. Beer pong champ. Let's go. Victory.
I'm a bit rusty. Let's try again later.
Sure. Alright. Jan Scientist, do you want to play around? You're still up. Oh no, they're all going to bed. Okay. He came down here just to immediately turn around and go back. I feel like he's just like being petty now. Like he's coming down and being like, what's going on down here? Alright, we got a week. It's day 29. We've got 7 days left. We can do this. Alright, I'm gonna go right out to organics to get started.
Should I take care of this now?
Kitchen? No. Let's see. Workshop. Can't... Oh, wait, where were you? Yeah, workshop. Oh, you were in base maintenance. You can go to metals instead. I mean, you can't work very much because you're injured, so...
There's nothing more to do here. Should I move there?
Well, let's see. You might be able to get some more polymers. Okay. Good. Workshop. There. Okay. All the bridge anchors are queued. That's exactly what we needed. Yay! Now it's just a matter of building them. Okay. I was really stressed there for a bit. It just felt like everything was kind of falling apart. But... we take a deep breath. We release that tension. We're good. We've got 7 whole days. And I think we're actually going to be done, like, tomorrow. What we do need, though, is food. I'm just realizing. I need someone. We'll get Jan Botanist to go down in the greenhouse. Get some food. I'm gonna go...
I'm done here. Should I do this now?
You are gonna go down in the refinery. Jan Scientist. Okay, what do we got queued up? Polymers in the refinery, food down in the greenhouse. Bridge anchors coming along. Yeah, I think we might actually be able to place them today. I guess the question is, we're building the anchors. Do I still have to build the bridge itself after that? Are the anchors enough? I guess we'll find out soon enough, right? Okay. Bridge anchor. Perfect. Now I just gotta put the ones on the other side. There quickly. Okay, so unfortunately, to get to the other side, we do have to kind of go out and around a little bit. But by the time I get out there, I think the other anchor should be done. Right? No, wait. Yep, it will be. Okay. Okay, we're doing okay, guys. We're doing okay. Just gotta keep telling myself that. Put those bridge anchors on the other side. Luckily, a lot of these materials have respawned now as well. Go. I think once this is all done, obviously my main focus right now is just getting these anchors down so, you know, we don't die. But after, you know, I've got some room to breathe, I'm definitely going to try to get a Jan doctor and build an infirmary, because clearly people getting injured is a huge blow to our productivity. Oh shit. They're everywhere! Alright. Anchor.
This looks like a good spot to place the bridge anchors.
And then, oh shit! One more. Come on. Last one! Yes! They're all down. Now we need to gather enough organics to fuel the base and start the engine. Okay, so all we needed was the anchors, and that does make this really cool looking bridge. Now it's just organics. That's all we need. That is fantastic. Okay. We're almost there. We've got 7 days to gather enough organics that we need, so we'll be all right. We've got lots of time. If anything, we should use some of that time to, like, make sure we're well situated in where we're at, if that makes sense. So in terms of production, we need repair kits. Kitchen, we need all the cooked meals. Greenhouse, we can do some raw food. Assignments. Workshop, yes. We don't need you in refinery. You can be in kitchen. There's no advantage to leaving early. Stock up, do research, and make sure you hit every interval vein. Okay, that's good to know. That is good to know. Okay. Okay. Tech's feeling okay. I mean, he's still being a dick, but what else is new? Poor Miner's looking confused and scared. Bonus is okay. Also, I love how, Scientist is mad about working longer hours when that was literally his idea. It was literally his idea. But okay, I think I can finally sort of breathe here, which is nice. Which is nice for once. Alright. Maybe we can actually even answer a call here now. I feel like I've got time to do it. Lucas is calling me.
Lucas, what's up?
I thought I'd check up on you. How's that bridge going?
It's actually all under control.
All good, Lucas. Everything under control. Why do you ask?
Well, I just wanted to tell you again how important...
Oh my god, are you serious? Luke is calling me to tell me about this bullshit.
In case you forgot.
Yes, yes, yes. I've been a little distracted. Making another Rapidium arc is literally the least of my worries.
Now, if you've got more important things on your list, just, don't forget about it completely, okay? Keep it in the back of your head, please, for when you're less busy.
Got it.
Okay, Lucas. Noted.
Perfect. Speak soon.
Guys, I also did not notice how long we've been streaming. 5 hours flies when you're stressed and trying to juggle a bunch of frying pans. So we'll probably finish this day and then call it a day here in terms of the stream. Like I said, I did not realize how long we'd been streaming because I'm just having a blast. And time flies when you're having fun.
What's there to miss? That life doesn't exist. What are you trying to say? That I'm pining for an imagined wife?
This man Lucas is fiending for that Rapidium. Seriously.
Much better if you focused on work.
Hey, Lito.
When are you going to fix things around here? We're getting impatient.
Okay, I'll do it right now, I guess. Jeez Louise. Alright.
Get rid of you.
Man, why is everyone so angry with me? I really am trying. Alright, we gotta do a movie night tomorrow night. Try to boost everyone's moods. Botgenist is letting Psygenist get to him. I think so, man. His sour mood is rubbing off on the rest of the crew. Alright, good night, my Jans. I'll see you tomorrow. We're gonna have fun tomorrow. We're gonna play beer pong. We're gonna have a movie night. We're gonna all snuggle and hug each other and be happy, and it's gonna be fantastic, alright? Whew. I'm just so happy I got those 4 bridge anchors built. I was just getting really, really stressed. We've only got 7 days. I didn't think we were gonna get out of here, but we're gonna do just that. We're gonna get out of here. We're gonna make sure we're all stocked up before we go. We're gonna boost everyone's moods. Maybe build a few new places in our base. It's gonna be a-okay. I feel a lot better. I couldn't end stream until I made sure everything was sort of straightened away so we were in a decent place moving forward. There you have it. It is day 30. We've got 6 days until we gotta get out of here. And I think we'll do just that.
There's something I gotta tell you.
The altars are starving? I know. Well, if you go to work and make some food, we'll get it. Trust me. I know. Everything seems terrible. You're all gonna be okay, I promise. We're gonna get things under control now that we don't have to waste so much time and resources on building those damn bridge parts. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be good, alright? I'm telling that to the altars as much as I'm telling it to myself. Well, there you have it, folks. That was stream number 2 of the altars. We're now 9 hours into the game. I'm obviously really getting into the swing of things now and seeing just how stressful it can be when your doom is ticking away. You wake up every morning and that timer is just ticking down and down and down, and it makes it stressful. And the best thing about this game is it's not just trying to manage resources, it's also trying to manage relationships. It's a constant juggle of what do I focus my time on? What do I prioritize? Like I said, there's so many different frying pans, so you've got to try to keep warm at the same time, and it's been a lot of fun. It can be stressful, but it's also a ton of fun. So this was our double header altars weekend. I wanted to do 2 streams of the altars this weekend for us to really dive into it. And then going forward, we'll be back down to once a week with the altars. So going forward, the altars is going to be our weekend game. I know we're sort of switching the schedule up this weekend, but basically every weekend we'll play the altars, and then on Mondays we'll swap between Breath of the Wild and Blueprints is my plan going forward. Next week's streams will be a little bit different because I'm going out of town. Now, I did post the full schedule in Discord. It's also over on Twitter, so you guys can check it out. But basically, we will be back on Monday for some Blueprints. Then we'll be taking a bit of a break, and then we'll be back with more altars and other regularly scheduled streams at a more regular pace. So that's it for me for today and for this weekend. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. Like I said, very, very much enjoying the altars. This is so much fun, and I can't wait to see what else this game has to offer. But I'll be off tomorrow and then back on Monday, continuing our first playthrough of Blueprints. I feel like we've got a lot of like really cool sort of mystery type games happening right now. Checking out a lot of games for the very first time, which is always a lot of fun. So hopefully I'll see you guys on Monday for Blueprints. In the meantime, head over to the YouTube channel. I'll make sure I get both of these altars streams up soon if anyone needs to get caught up on the events of this weekend. Additionally, if you are new around here and want some stuff to watch while I'm offline, the YouTube channel is the place to go. I do upload all the stream VODs over there, and we also do original Let's Play content. I actually just finished my playthrough of Xenoblade Chronicles X Definitive Edition, and on Monday we're going to be starting a brand new Let's Play series. We're going to be checking out the Sea of Stars DLC, Throes of the Watchmaker, so you can look forward to that on Monday along with our Blueprint stream. So all of that to say, thank you guys for hanging out. I see some new people are actually stopping in right now. Hello, Durbo. Hello, El Muerto. Sorry, I'm actually finishing up right now, but it is really good to see you. So thanks for stopping in. I hope everybody enjoys the rest of your weekend. Take care. Have a great rest of your night. And I will see you guys again soon.